So I thought long and hard, guys. Yo, what's up? What's up, guys? I thought long and hard about it. I was like, you know what? I think it's overrated. I think I'm not gonna wear a costume this Halloween. Everyone is wearing a costume. So I thought about it long and hard. I was like, you know what? I think I'm not gonna dress up this year. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm not gonna do all that. So I'm sorry if I let you down. All right. But I'm not wearing a costume. It's so good to see you guys, bro. How's everybody doing? Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, man. Let me update our sub count. Someone refunded. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I stole that joke. Okay. Okay. Holy crap. And then we just got to add our countdown timer, bro, and we're ready to roll. We'll give everybody a minute to get in here. Holy hell. Holy Hanna-Barbera, right? All right. Boom. Bing. Bow. And do Alpha Slab 1. That sounds like a fitting that sounds like a fitting font for us. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. How's everybody doing? Welcome. We have an extensive itinerary for the 24-hour chat. Jack, you are so cool, man. Guys, you can put exclamation commands in order to pull up all the commands if you don't know them. Jack, you're freaking goated. Appreciate you using that one. It lets other people know that it exists. So, like, what the fuck is up, Danger? Welcome in, Samantha. It's good to see you. Happy Halloween. I decided not to dress up. I'm sorry if I disappoint you. What's up, J Baba? Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. We're glad to have you. All right. Like I said, we'll give everybody a minute to get in here, and we'll go through a bit of our itinerary here. Okay, we're gonna start just chatting for a minute. All right, and spinning the wheel. Apparently, Jack is spinning the wheel off the bat. Thank you so much, Jack. Jack coming in with the Diddy Dono off rip. Let's see. We gotta change the red one to choose your color on the glittery ice. 15 minutes bra. All right. Apparently I am dressing up for Halloween. All right. Where's my bra? And then where's my whiteboard marker? All right. Start the timer. It's okay. I've got a timer on it. I've got a timer on this side for it. Holy crap. Thank you again, Jack. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I think you should go as Spider-Boy so we can watch the Peter tingle. I like that one. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that when I see my grandma this weekend. She's going to love that joke. So chat, all right, gangsters. Sorry, I don't want to degrade you to chat. Okay, you guys are elite members here. All right. So this evening we're gonna start off learning about the unique history of Halloween. We're going to learn about some of the things you may not know about Halloween, and that I definitely did not know, and I don't know yet. We're gonna learn it together. Okay, I'm very excited for this. The only thing more important than my Lamborghini, what did Ty Lopez say, is knowledge. Okay, so we're gonna learn about Halloween. All right. If we expect to have Lamborghinis someday, we got to learn about Halloween first. Okay, we have to know where we came from. Okay, okay, okay. Then we are going to be going to haunted geoguesser locations. Again, don't know what I'm in for here, but I'm very excited. I need to give you guys the pretense here, okay, for this entire stream that I am a wussy. Not in like the manly sense, like I'll fight someone, you know what I mean? I'll stand up for myself. But like, yo, ghosts are an uncontrollable what are you going to do about a ghost? A ghost could be inside of you and you don't even know it. You could be asleep at night and then all of a sudden you're like, "Oh, oh, 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 oh." And you wake up and there's no one there and it was a ghost. Ghosts are scary. So no one's gonna fucking judge me tonight. And after we go to the GeoGuessr Halloween locations, we're going to play Dead Rising 2, the DLC. Okay? Okay? We're going to play the Dead Rising 2 DLC. What's the name of it? Off the Record. That's why I couldn't remember what the name of it was, because it's off the record. Okay, and then we're going to play some Dead Rising 2 off the record. And then, before bed tonight, haunted story time. Creepypastas, haunted videos, ghost catching videos, but only the scariest ones. Anything that doesn't seem scary enough, it's going straight into the trash compactor. We need the best of the best. Okay, we're setting a precedent. And then I'm going to sleep. Yep, I'm going to go to bed. There are a bunch of new sounds. You guys can enjoy that if you want, or you can let me sleep. That's also cool. Moving on. When we wake up tomorrow, we're going to do Halloween Wordle. All right, we're gonna play some Halloween Wordle. We might do a little song battle if we wake up early. Okay, so if you think about that. Then we are going to do some Halloween reacts pertaining to the comedic side of things. Okay, because tomorrow it won't be dark anymore. It'll be nice and light, and it's gonna be November 1st, so we can look back on Halloween with fondness and go, I love Halloween. So we're gonna watch some Jimmy Kimmel, some miscellaneous stuff. We're gonna just enjoy our time together tomorrow, doing some more Halloween reacts on the funny side of things. And yeah, man, we're last little portion. We're probably gonna spend more time together, just one-on-one. I'm gonna try and figure out, if you've been going to therapy and if you eat properly. We might fuck around on Roblox a little bit, but don't hold me to that, okay? But otherwise, man, I'm very excited. I wanted to give you a little bit of an idea of what you're in for, because last couple times I feel like, although I did give you a little bit of information about what we were doing, I could give you a better idea of what the structure of our entire 24 hour is going to look like. And that way you're like, oh, you know what? This is almost over. We're going to do this next. I'll stick around. You're not like, this part sucks. I don't know how long this is going to last. We're going to pretty much rotate on like a 2-hour basis, okay? So nothing's going to get old, and if it does, then we're going to rotate really fast. You know what I mean? It's like I have defaults that we can go to if something is ass, right? And yeah, man, not the creepypastas. I was raised on that shit. Good, Sammy. Good. I know you love Halloween, so I couldn't help but think about you. And with what I know about you, I figured you actually would be excited for the creepypastas. That's good to hear. I know you as much as I think I do. That's fantastic. It has only been 7 minutes that I've been wearing this bra, You think this is affecting my viewership? Guys, if you're scrolling past and you don't know who I am, they made me do this. They made me do this. They don't care. No! Yeah, there are a couple other things we could talk about. Like I said, we're going to give everybody a minute to get in here. Lastly, I try not to beat you guys down about like the goal-oriented stuff. We do have a new challenge for today. Okay, we're gonna reset it to something else tomorrow. This is the Glittery Ice Bucket Challenge. What is special about this challenge is that there is a red slot on the wheel right here, and it says choose color. However many people land on this can choose colors, and that they will have their own colored ice bucket dropped on me. Okay? Not like the bucket itself, but the contents of the bucket will be the color that you choose. Okay? So, and then once we hit our goal, we will be doing the ice bucket challenge. Okay? So do note that if you land on the red tile and you choose a color, we do still have to hit the goal in order to do it. But if we hit the goal, we'll do as many as people land on. If for some reason everybody lands on red, I'll do 15 fucking buckets of ice. We'll do the color brown if it comes down to it. If we just have to go through every color. You get my point, okay? I'm beating the dead horse. All right? And then the more, more sentimental, right? This is very exciting. But the more sentimental thing is that our signed item this time is going to be the OG PC. This is the PC that our community was built on. This is the community. This is the lifeblood, the backbone of the community. If it wasn't for me and it wasn't for this PC, I don't know where we'd be. So if you guys know, as you guys know, recently we did have to retire this PC. It was just about 3-4 weeks ago now, and the new PC is holding up great. It's doing wonderful for the 24-hour lives. It actually was like a blessing in disguise. But this time, our signed item is the name on the PC. This is our OG PC. We're not going to be giving this one away. We will someday. I'd like to give away a PC, but I can't give away this one. It has a lot of sensitive information on it. So, but that is the one. Instead of Frederick's hat, okay, because Frederick has been pissing me off, right? I told you guys, I was like, I told Frederick I blew up on him on TikTok the other day. I was like, my man, no, people are over you, man. You're overrated, You might make a comeback soon, but I'm not counting on anything. So this time, instead of Frederick's hat, we're gonna do something pretty special to the project. Like I said, we would not be here today without this, and we definitely wouldn't have built such a beautiful community without it as well. So love that guy, great guy right there. And yeah, that's my little spiel. I really appreciate you guys listening to me for a minute, and let's learn about Halloween, baby. Is there anything special that you guys know about Halloween that nobody else knows? Before I start going into wild rabbit holes, do you guys know anything special? I mean, no, okay, I know you know something special, but about Halloween. Not me, about to cry over a PC. Thank you, Sammy. I'm trying to really, I practiced for this. I'm like, but yeah, love that guy. Great guy. It was a good PC. Also, at this point, Red Bull should sponsor me. I think I've had Red Bull in every 24-hour stream this month. I'm gonna clip this later. Yo, Red Bull gives you wings to do 24-hour streams. Chicka chicka wow. Sponsor me, bitch. They're gonna like that. They're gonna like that. And then they're gonna be like, how many concurrent viewers you have? I'm gonna be like, let's not. Okay. Just put your sticker on my wall. I'm very surprised because you're normally a G Fuel guy. I know. And the whole reason that I got on G Fuel was because I didn't want to like keep buying cans of energy drinks, but I love Red Bull, bro. I love like I keep defaulting to it because not only is it delicious, okay? It's sugar-free and yada yada, right? But I have an excuse to go take a walk, you know? I'll just walk over to the Target and grab a Red Bull, get some fresh air, you know? Stretch my legs. I'll go out on the trail and I'll kick my legs on the way there. Sorry, didn't mean to kick you guys. You get my point, though. You get my point. Just badger them like you did the Adidas guy. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. Now that you mention it, that's a great idea. It's a great idea. I should email that guy again too. I should be like, hey, you want to do another one? You want to do another round? He's gonna be like, you made us $200 last time, jackass. I'm just being facetious, chat. I'm slightly exaggerating. No, that's no, genuinely, I'm exaggerating. I'm just. I'll join you guys soon, just at the store. Hell yeah, B! Someone get that guy a sub. No, hey, but that's actually a good idea. That's a good idea that I just had. I'm gonna start a coupon. It doesn't have to be a big deal, but I'm just gonna pop that. We might as well. We're gonna be live for a bit. We'll do like all the waking time. We'll do the 8 hours that we're awake today. Better not be any ads tonight. No, I fixed it, B. I've heard that it does take time to actually process, so you may, I don't know. But yeah, I fixed it, my boy, my girl. I don't know. B, that's what B. Let's not. Poor Tyler at Adidas just heavily sighs when he sees the email. Yes, he will. No, Tyler and I are gonna be friends someday. I'm gonna keep using that as the reference name for the Adidas rep. That his name's not Tyler. His name is not Tyler, but he doesn't like me. No, I'll tell you, I'm super sarcastic about that one. I think the fact that he even gave me a shot shows that he really did respect my persistence. You know, he was like, this guy's so driven. You know, he didn't think it was annoying. He didn't think I was badgering him. He was like, this guy's very persistent. He's determined. And that's why he even gave me a shot. Seems like a very Tyler thing to do, yeah. Okay. Let's learn about Halloween. I don't know anything about Halloween, chat. I know that people used to sacrifice things. Is that true? I paid some attention in history. I paid some attention. Unique history of Halloween. Wow, I cannot type. Okay, yeah, let's go. History.com. Oh, wait, that is not the history. Is that History Channel? Nah, they got ads, bro. How do you have... Bro, the amount of pop-up ads on miscellaneous websites is crazy. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Oh shit, where's my browser thing? Where's my browser thing? Add existing browser. There we go. Oh my god, I forgot to update the little thing after Jack spun the wheel. We have 1 out of 15 spins, chat. We have 1 out of 15. Let's go. What's the percentage on that? I don't know, dog. Probably. Probably. Here. Shoom. Let me trade sides with the OBS here. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Just spend a majority of the live chanting, this is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. I fuck with that. Sean Miner, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Did he leave? Bro, I'm so used to TikTok. The people on Twitch gotta be like, this guy's, dude, don't stop trying to look at me in the chat, bro. I'm fucking lurking, bro. Get the fuck away from me. I know because I lurk on Twitch, bro. I don't. Oh my god, I can take my bra off, bro. I like have very deliberate comments when I'm a viewer on Twitch, you know? And it's usually in the smaller chats like ours. Like, and then I'm over here like, yo, what's up, Jerry3049? How's your family, bro? And he's like, dude, I didn't fucking say anything. 10 Halloween facts and traditions you need to know. Halloween is the most popular holiday in the world, after Christmas, and increasingly the most lucrative. Oh, I read that sentence like shit. I think they kind of wrote it bad too. They kind of wrote this sentence poorly. Here, so you guys can see better. Maybe they do that on purpose, like for run-on time, and then like AdSense. I don't know. Halloween is the most popular holiday in the world after Christmas, and increasingly the most lucrative, according to the National Retail Federation. Skip the whole word. Americans are expected to spend $13.1 billion in Halloween 2025, despite higher prices for everything from candy to costumes to decorations. That's not unique. That's like the surface. I want to know like the deep, dark shit about Halloween. I want to know about the pigs. You know? Okay. Back to the point. Back to the point. Is there no history about pigs and Halloween? Okay. I know what we need to do. We need to learn from YouTube. YouTube is always the answer. YouTube is always the answer. Okay. Unique Halloween history. Bro, can I watch a whole history special? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? together. Do you dance like me? Okay. Oh my god. I just dropped a waffle. I dropped my waffle. We'll start with the history of Halloween.
Every year, millions of people...
Shut the fuck up, bro. There should be a timer for the video to start. I was still talking. God damn. Is he competing with me? That guy's trying to talk over me, isn't he? These guys are always trying to talk over me.
People around the country
Balls.
spill in the streets,
Balls.
dressed as fair.
This has to be perfect, chat, so that you guys have the best experience possible.
Fairies, goblins, characters from their favorite movie franchise, and everything in between, partying and making mischief. But outside of a good
Halloween
time, how many
balls.
know why they do it? Today,
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let's go. All right. Let's see. BuzzFeed, I'm going to give you a chance, bro. BuzzFeed, you don't have a good reputation. We're going to give you a shot.
Halloween is a billion-dollar industry. But exactly how did it get there? While today Halloween is synonymous with commercialism, it wasn't always that way. The word Halloween comes from the words hallow, meaning holy person, and een, deriving as a contraction of Eve. And All Hallows Eve finds its origins all the way back.
I'm not going to lie. I did not know that. I'm not going to lie. I did not even know that. I thought it was like spooky night. I thought it was like just like scary day.
Meaning holy person, and een, deriving as a
Holy Eve. So it's like technically a good thing? It's holy? Is that why we celebrate it? Bro, I didn't... Wait. Is Halloween religious? It has religious origins, which precedes All Saints' Day on November 1st. This connection to the Catholic tradition dates back to the 8th century when Pope Gregory III dedicated a chapel to All Saints. While Halloween has evolved into a secular celebration filled with costumes and trick-or-treating, its roots in ancient Celtic harvest festivals and Christian observances highlights its religious significance. Dope. Dope.
The contraction of Eve. And All Hallows Eve finds its origins all the way back in the time of the ancient Celtic pagans with the holiday of Samhain, a 3-day fire festival that essentially celebrated death and rebirth. The Celts, who lived in what is now Ireland, Scotland, the UK, and parts of Northern Europe, based their calendar on the Wheel of a Year, essentially divided into two halves, the light and the dark. When one gave way to the other, this transition was marked by a fire festival. The word Samhain translates into modern Irish to summer's end. Samhain celebrated the dead, and particularly the celebratory feast paid homage to loved ones who had passed away recently, essentially as an invitation for their spirits to rejoin the living. Many of Samhain's original rituals have been lost, but what we do know of their holiday traditions from Celtic folklore and ancient Roman historians is that they were intended to connect them to spirits, including costumes, most likely animal or furs to help them hide from the unfriendly ones, feasting, and making lanterns from hollowed-out gourds, seemingly the birth of the modern pumpkin jack-o'-lantern. Sacrifices, generally of crops or animals, were made during this time as an offering to the spirits. It was popular for tricks or pranks to be played by humans and blamed on mischievous spirits.
Wait, so you're telling me that people were really running around convincing each other like, no, man. I didn't take your stuff. It was a ghost. It was a ghost, bro. I don't know where your wallet went. It was definitely a demon. You probably did something to piss off a demon. What'd you do, man? You might need to sacrifice like a pig or a goat or something now. I don't know. What did people sacrifice back in the day? It was goats, right? Was that just one part of the where I might need a history lesson in general.
As a result of the Roman invasion, with most of the Celtic land being conquered by Rome in 43 CE, the spread of Christianity and Catholicism would force pagan Celtic traditions to evolve or be completely repressed. In part, many Celtic traditions and popular pagan practices were reframed to fit within a Christian narrative, as a way of converting people with greater comfort and ease. Samhain would evolve into All Saints' Day, which was also referred to as All Hallows' Day, and was intended to be a day to celebrate the Christian saints and martyrs. Essentially, instead of honoring pagan gods and mischievous spirits, they now celebrated Christian figures. While the sacrifices were replaced by food offerings to the poor, the tricks and pranks continued, but instead they were now attributed to the spirits of the saints.
Wait a second. Did he just say if you go trick-or-treating, you're poor? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. He said instead of sacrifices, they started giving food offerings to the poor. Is that how it started to evolve into this, like, all right, come knock on my door and I'll give you some bread or whatever? You know what? It's kind of wholesome that it evolved to the point where you just got like a crayon knocking on your door for a piece of chocolate. It's actually you know what? I fuck with Halloween, bro. Halloween is tough. ICL G&G. Halloween is low tough, gang.
Halloween evolved as a more secular version of All Hallows' Eve, and eventually it would become more popular and common practice than All Saints' Day. While Halloween has its origins in the British Isles, there's a great disparity in its popularity in former British colonies. The Puritans who came to colonize America were Protestant and did not celebrate holidays of the Catholic Church, as they were believed to lead to idolatry. In the early days of the American colonies, celebrations of Halloween were mostly forbidden, as they were deemed too pagan or too Catholic by the Protestant colonizers, though elements of it began to incorporate into secular harvest-related events in the 1800s. The mid-19th century saw a large influx of immigrants entering the country, especially Irish immigrants who were greatly impacted by the potato famine. With these people came Halloween customs, out of which one of America's favorite holidays was formed. In keeping with the mischief, children would dress in costumes and be given money or fruit for artistic offerings like poetry, songs, or even jokes, instead of prayers. By the late 19th century, children were playing seemingly innocuous pranks on their small local communities. Adults would soon find incentive.
I fuck with it. I was a menace when I was like 11, 12 years old. I was putting saran wrap over like the toilet so that my stepdad would accidentally pee everywhere. And bonus points if they go to poop and they sit down and poop on the saran wrap, because it like lands right under them, you know? So dope. So dope. Also, I cut the back of his toothpaste tube. 3 slits. One at the bottom, one in the middle, one towards the top. But like real thin. Real thin with an X-Acto blade. So when he went to like squeeze his toothpaste, he just squeezed it out the back of the toothpaste thing. And then he like wrapped it with tape and stuff. But it was really funny. It was really funny because he just got so mad. Yeah, I played a few pranks on my stepdad. We threw water balloons at him one time in the backyard while he was barbecuing with his friend. That wasn't even a prank. That was like basically assault. We like we just filled up like 30 balloons, and my friend Bailey and I just went back there and chucked balloons at him. Just chucked water balloons at him. It was fantastic. Welcome in, Stoned Ching Chi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. We're glad to have you. Yeah, my stepdad, there for a minute, he did not like me, but he dealt with me, you know. I guess my mom is pretty cool after all. He must have really liked my mom. Shame, shame, f yo stepdad, that part. I would also get viscerally mad about the toothpaste one. Exactly. Exactly. That's the point. That's the point. But then also dish soap on the doorknob. Dish dish soap on the doorknob is good. You can use the core of a toilet paper roll to make like a fake turd. If you like soak it in water, you can mold it into a little fake turd, and you can like also just hide that places. So that's cool. Um, yeah, yeah. He was a little bit upset with Alex for a few years there. Stefanos, thank you so much for all the freaking RIP cheers. Was that so funny that you're dead, bro? Bruh? Thank you so much, Stefanos, with the 600 bits, dude. Thank you, thank you. That was. How did you know? How did you know that is like one of the only increments that doesn't make a sound right now? That was like perfect. You're not exposing the Halloween sounds for tonight. That was like great aim with the freaking sixes. My man. Stefanos knows I love threes and sixes and nines. I deal in threes like the devil. It's Halloween. Ooh. Chad, I've never been a Halloween guy, bro. I liked dressing up as Power Rangers and shit, and I like never watched scary movies and stuff. You know, I was, I was like a little wholesome kid. I loved comedy movies but you def a Halloween diehard, as you can tell by all of the decorations and such. Trust me, chat. We're gonna have the Christmas tree out like tomorrow. As soon as the clock hits fucking November 1st, Sarah's gonna carry the Christmas tree in here. Halloween is the best. Yeah, Sammy loves Halloween. Sammy loves Halloween. I Excuse me? Nothing, nothing. Don't worry about it. I don't need you yet. I'll call you when I need you. Old fashioned gang. Yup. Yup. You would have done 666, but this streamer doesn't have singular bits. Oh, Stefanos, that is to limit distraction. Bro, I I hang out in a couple other streamers chats now on Twitch, and I see people spam singular bits just to fuck with them. And I'm like, nope, we're not gonna do that. I'm like, if someone, you know what I mean? Like, if someone wants to send you one singular bit, it's probably more so out of malice. Like, they probably want to see if it bothers you. Because it's like, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the one singular bit. when, bro, when you only have 9 people, I don't need to turn on singular. Like Queso, his chat is moving so fucking fast. You think people are sitting there like trying to read the chat? Like, oh man, this person's spamming, bro. Like, and I don't even know if he has like limits on it or anything, but that's just like the first person I can think of like his chat is moving so goddamn fast. It's like, yeah, he probably doesn't even care. But nah, when we started on here, I did it as a way to like kind of just protect our community, you know? I just did it as a way to like protect our chat. It's like I don't want to like bog chat down and like be thanking people for a bit every 3 minutes and stuff like that, you know? It means more when people do it. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm willing to be honest about that. It's like I'm not like a street performer. I don't want to say you're like, oh, thanks, looking in the jar and shit. You know, I'm like, nah. I already yap enough when someone sends something. You know what I mean? If it were happening every 2 seconds, we would have no stream. It would just be me yapping about bits the whole time. It was never Dance Monkey Dance, and people need to get that through their heads. Yeah, exactly. Would be lit if you could do the robot dance for a sub, just saying. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, is that people try to take advantage of small streamers. I don't do that, bro. I've been here for a while. I don't do that. I'm like, Kai Cenat isn't getting up and doing the fucking robot dance every time you send a sub, is he? I'm like, I'm not. I used to be an NPC on TikTok, bro. You're not fucking with me. You know what I mean? You don't know who you're talking to. Go get a streamer with no subs to do the robot dance for you. He'll do it. And then he also will be boring as fuck the rest of the live, bro. I will tell you that. When I was an NPC, when I was doing like reactions for this and that, bro, that shit, it's stagnant. You know what I mean? Maybe he can only do the robot. See, exactly. And so you're providing him a career for doing the robot. You should. I advocate for it. Let's go. All right. We're almost done with this video.
To dissuade children from playing pranks. Enter trick-or-treating.
The 20th century would finally see the commercialization of Halloween. By the 1920s and 30s, Halloween merchandise evolved to pre-made costumes for both children and adults.
After World War II in the 1950s, the economic boom had candy manufacturers getting on the Halloween bandwagon. Movies and TV are also largely responsible for the proliferation of Halloween as a mass-market holiday. Cinemas in the 50s offered scary movie festivals, and in the 60s, the new television industry began running Halloween specials during Halloween season. By 2015, the National Retail Federation predicted spending on Halloween could reach $6.9 billion. Whether you believe that we've lost the meaning or not, Halloween has since evolved far beyond the days of pagan fire festivals. For more than a month out of the year, costume stores show up out of nowhere. Candy corn and Halloween-themed candies dominate whole aisles of grocery stores, and spooky shows and movies build out entire TV station schedules. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to dress up as a gruesome goblin or a sexy cat, or ignore the holiday altogether, Halloween has stood the test of time and proven itself as a holiday that's here to stay.
Take my tip, Poppy.
Yo, what? What did he say? Dan, thank you so much, Dan. That shit was great. That is how you use TTS, guys. That is it right there, bro. Thank you so much, Dan, coming in with the spin. Let's update our little thing before I forget. I always forget to update it. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it? What did it land on? Pickle juice. Bruh. It's too early for pickle juice. Guys, don't you know pickle juice makes you need to shit, bro? Pickle juice makes you need to go doo-doo, bro. I'm too faded for this. Okay. Boom. Before I forget, we're at 2 out of 15 on the glittery ice bucket spins. Let's fucking go. W fucking Dan. Thank you so much, Dan. Alright, let me grab the pickle juice. And yo, if there are any videos that you guys know of that will teach us some interesting things about Halloween, let me know in the chat. Okay, drop like the title. Don't drop the link because Streamlabs bot will just like tell you no. No. So just like put like the title or something. Can we do a virtual fade together? Oh my god, like Addy, you wanna like virtually fight? Did you send me a jumping jack too? Addy, low key, we might have to do a virtual fade. You kidding? Are you kidding? Let me get this pickle juice, bro. Let me get this pickle juice. Yeah, I'm in dun. I want my waffle too because I have to go get this pickle juice. Pickle juice. I be smashing and catching, I'm a pickle yard. Oh, my balls in this suit. I mean, do, 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 do. What suit? What suit? Okay, I think they're okay. I think they're okay. This suit has the zipper down there, so I can adjust. W. I may have got a little too much pickle juice, okay, but I'm gonna take a good swig of it, and then we'll have a little extra for later if we need it. All right. W Dan with the Diddy Dono, bro. Thank you, Dan. I really appreciate everybody who supports the stream, bro. I can't be here without you guys. I've loved the 24-hour streams this month, by the way. If you guys enjoy them, definitely let me know. I really appreciate you being here. It's when you swallow, pause. It's when you swallow that it really hits. I'm not gonna lie. W Dan, making sure that I have a healthy movement. Yeah, it felt like I was oversaturated. I had the setting on like the wrong white. It was like slightly like yellowed. The light was a little oversaturating me. That kind of stuff. I know if I'm freaking out about it, that someone in the viewer count or someone who swiped out or whatever is freaking out about it. You know what I mean? If something's bothering me, someone in the crowd's definitely bothered by it too. Like, yeah, it does. That's why I never spit. Oh my god. I fuck with it. What up tonight? We are at the moment we're learning about Halloween. Okay, we have a lot to learn about Halloween. There's an extensive history, and a lot of people don't know a lot of the unique things about Halloween, including myself. I don't know how why does Fint feel so good is related to Halloween. Why is that related to the history of Halloween? Can someone riddle me that? Why does Fint feel so good right next to this? YouTube, the recommendations are kind of wild, bro. It's like, why would I be going from the history of Halloween to lo-fi, rap, Stephen King? Oh, Stephen King hates Halloween. Loki, I could see that. You know, a lot of people, like, the work that they do best isn't necessarily like the topic of their passion. You know what I mean? Stephen King, he's done a lot of like scary stuff, right? He did like The Shining and all that, but like that was like more of like a suspense, like a tension horror, you know? I'm like, but it's like, for example, I was really gung-ho about doing like custom action figures. I really wanted to make custom action figures and custom vinyl figures and stuff. And I loved action. I loved them too much. You know what I mean? I was like, I can't do this. I'm too obsessed with like how much I like it. You know what I mean? And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to try and create something that I'm a little less excited about, but that I'm also like bored of what the mainstream is, right? Like the same reason that I started making music when I was younger was that I just got bored of other music I was listening to, right? So I was like, I'm gonna make other music. I'm gonna see what I can make, and then I'll have like refreshing stuff to listen to, right? So I did the same thing when I started Hydreigon. I was like, I'm gonna customize clothes. I'm gonna make my own clothes, and it's gonna be hella fun. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take something that I'm not necessarily like passionate about, right? I wasn't necessarily passionate about clothes, and I'm gonna make it exciting because I'm gonna be like creating something. You know what I mean? And then it turned into a whole lot. I fell in love with streaming, bro. I fell in love with streaming, you know? I'm like, so you don't always necessarily end up doing like what you think you are, or like, you know what I mean? Like your idea of your dream can change, and that's okay. You don't have to be so like, but I have to be this guy. Bro, I let myself, you know, divert from my path that I had like that I needed to have, and I love what I do, you know what I mean? You don't have to be the person that you envision in your head to like be happy, you know? So, I love stuff like that. That's really interesting, and I'm not even going to watch it cuz I've already yapped about it enough, but that's really interesting to know. Sometimes you see a video like that, and that's just you don't need to watch it. You know what I mean? You guys ever do that? You see the title to a video on YouTube, and you're like, why is that 7 minutes? It's probably because they yapped as much as I did, but it's like you can also have those thoughts on your own. Like, no shit, Stephen King hates Halloween. Like, he didn't necessarily do like horror films. He did like suspense. He was good at suspense. He was just like a good director, you know? Was Stephen King a writer? Stephen King didn't write, did he? Oh my god, I might be so someone's in the chat like this guy. What you mean crafting figures? With two-part resin, you know? Like I had like this epoxy clay. Basically, it's a two-part epoxy clay that you mix together, and then you sculpt like the little figure that you want, and then you have to cast it in silicone, and then you cast the actual figure in the silicone using resin. Yes, King wrote, he never directed. Oh, okay. Okay, so although I was wrong, I was right. Because that, again, makes sense to me. He's passionate about writing, but if you're writing about, like, the thing that you, like, love, quote unquote, you're gonna be really biased towards your work. You know what I mean? But when he's writing about horror and he doesn't like horror, then it's like it's easier to write an unbiasedly good horror film. You know, you can write better books and better films when you're actually unbiased towards the topic. You know, if I'm not mistaken, King dislikes most of his books that became movies. That makes that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense because there are a lot of people who like their favorite song, or like their most famous song is like their least favorite. You know, I'm like,
Bro, you're the goat. I'm at the pub celebrating Halloween in style. See you later when I'm home. Keep
Hell
smashing it, my dude.
yes sir, I will. Yes, yes sir. Holy shit, Adam coming in with the third Diddy Dono on the Ice Bucket Challenge, bro. Adam, enjoy your time at the pub, bro. Be safe, be responsible, okay? I know, you're an important man, okay? But I'm always trying to look out for you guys. I gave it kind of a weak spin, okay? It still spins though, so fuck it. Bro, can I not get the bra again? Alright. Alright, well, I'm going to Blinker City anyways because it was Adam. Because Adam wants me to go to Blinker City, chat. For surely. Oh, yep, he said Blinker City in the chat. Let's go. Where's my fucking chat? Dude, I have 17 windows open. Alright. W Adam. Thank you, Dan. Glaze that man. Give him the Krispy Kreme glaze, bro. I'll go to Blinker City with you. Thank you, Addy. Addy, I remember you. You've been here for a while, huh? Yeah, following since February. It's good to see you again, Addy. It's good to see you. I wasn't going to call you out, but you've been pretty active. You've been pretty active in the chat, so, you know. People are really, like, in the shadows on Twitch. A lot of people don't want to be called out, and so I'm, like, kind of careful with how much I address you guys. Kind of wait for you to show out a little bit. You're the best, my dude. You're the best, Adam, bro. I really appreciate you. I hope you saw my message on TikTok earlier too. Or not TikTok, bro. Fucking Snapchat. I saw your message from like October 2nd, and I was like, oh shit, bro. I was like, yo. It was wild because literally at the beginning of the month, I was like tough, and I was like, all right, I gotta be in grind mode. I gotta hit the bricks. Right? Is that what they say? Yo, what's up, Sancho? Hey, Dan, can you give Sancho a shout out? I know it's only a few of us, but still, appreciate you, my man. What's going on? Do I have a sound on the board that won't get me copywritten? At this point, I think I've gotten a copyright for everything on the soundboard.
Na festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem sou, passo bem sou, passo bem sou. Na festa do fim de semana.
Where's my bra? my god, I let it play for like a whole ass minute with the desktop audio unmuted. Let's go. First copyright of the stream, chat. Let's go. It's okay. We don't actually get strikes because we're not famous enough yet. Don't worry. Don't worry. There we go. I got to get this thing higher than last time. Last time I was letting it sag. I don't want you guys to think that like if I had boobs, they would be hanging really low. My boobs are really perky. If I had boobs, they would be really, really nice and they would sit and like kind of look at you, you know? Where's my chat? This thing keeps getting lost behind the OBS. I appreciate you, Adam. Thank you, my man. Holy crap. Yeah, I did not know that Stephen... Bro, you know, maybe I just, like, had a false recollection. But I could have sworn Stephen King was a director. What the fuck? Maybe... Oh, I got him mixed up with Stanley Kubrick. Yo, that makes so much sense. Stanley Kubrick is the one who did The Shining, isn't he? Oh my god. Yup, I had myself mixed up. Stanley Kubrick did The Shining. Wikipedia was just a dream. October 31st. Readers in the United States deserve an explanation. What's going on? Don't skip this 1-minute read. It's Friday, October 31st. And if you're like us, you've used Wikipedia countless times. To settle an argument with a friend, to satisfy a curiosity. Whether it's 3 in the morning or in the afternoon, Wikipedia is useful in your life. Please, give us $2.75. Bro, they need a wheel. Get good. Bro, Wikipedia needs to get good. Wikipedia's been around since 2001. Back then, it was just a wildly ambitious, probably impossible dream. But it came together. Yo, Atomic Fella, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. We're glad to have you. Yo. But it came together piece by piece. For all that time, Wikipedia has stayed free. We don't run ads. We rely on the support of everyday readers. Only 2% have ever 2%? That's more than I thought, bro. 2% actually donate to Wikipedia? Can I get a follow back for my birthday? Bro, hell yeah. Are you kidding? I got you, bro. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Atomic Fella. Of course, I'm wearing a bra right now. I'm cute though. 2% is actually surprising. That's crazy, bro. This has a... Is it this? Does this have a 2% conversion rate? That's kind of fire, bro. Their little spiel here has a 2% conversion rate. Here I've got just a really cool fucking graphic on the front page of Hydreigon Elitewear, bro. Who wants a cool ass intro screen? No. This. I think I had a 1.5 conversion rate. I have a 1.5% conversion rate right now because nobody knows who the fuck I am, and I have not been advertising. So like people go on there just to like see what's up, and they're gone. They're not like going there with a purpose, you know. But oh my gosh, this has a 2% conversion. Only 2% ever donate, but that small group makes a difference. When you support Wikipedia, you're standing up for something simple but profound. That knowledge should belong to everyone. If you agree, then this is your moment to give back. Even $2.75 makes a difference. Help keep it going for you, for the next reader, and for the next generation. I'm sorry I'm sorry, Wikipedia. I owe the IRS. Maybe some other. Oh shit! How did I? They put a pop-up for the donate button. They still tried to get me there. If I would have money in my card, I would gift you 20 subs, bro. You're good. You're good. This is the first time I've ever seen you, bro. Just enjoy hanging out. I really appreciate you being here. Y'all are crazy. Oh. Damn. The neck on the other suits is more smooth and tall. This one really grips the fucking neck, bro. I was like literally the first hour of the stream I tried not to address the suit, and now I'm like, can you stop choking me? Can you stop fucking choking me? I appreciate you, fam, like a lot. Yo, what's up, Dakota? Appreciate you too, my man. Even with the things I know. Wow. Yo, and Stephen King's birthday is like 7 days before mine. Let's go. Not the same year. I would look hella good for 78. My man's looking pretty rough. I look a lot better for 78, don't you think, Chet? Well, I don't want to know that much about Stephen King. I was just like really curious about that. Spooky Brew 1 hour ago? Bro, Wizard Marty is updating us. Wizard Marty dropped some new fire for us, chat. I swear to fuck, if I see a Pepsi, I will throw things. If this guy dares to put a Pepsi on screen, I will fall apart. What exactly do you know? I'm like a CIA agent, chat. You don't know this? Y'all don't know about that?
Hello YouTube, how you doing? How's everybody doing out there? Today I got another banger video of it. I'm going to do another weird brew drink. It's going to be called Spooky Brew. Oh yes.
If you are hyping me up right now to put a fucking Pepsi in a glass, Marty, I will lose my shit, bro. I swear on everything that is holy.
Halloween time. I don't get dressed up for Halloween, that's okay. So, first...
Nah, me neither. I didn't get dressed up either. Same. It's overrated. We can agree on that. We can agree on that.
So we have our glass. We do have the hot sauce. I love my hot sauce. Habanero hot sauce. We have Pepsi.
No! God damn it! What the fuck did I say, Marty? You can't keep doing this! It's not okay! The fuck, man? I swear I didn't know you wanted pizza. I thought you said Caesar, so I brought Caesar salad instead of pizza. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Chat, I do want pizza, bro. Can't you tell by my outfit? I'm like supposed to be delivering a pizza right now. Get my bra on. Yo, W 330 followers. Let's go. Ah, appreciate you guys. Shion.
And of course, we have the butter beanie pickles. Yay! And one more ingredient. We also have ginger ale. Yeah. Okay, just go.
Bro, this is the same breathe. What did my therapist say? 10 seconds in. 8 seconds out. God damn it! Marty!
Weird brew, whatever, but.
Proud of yourself, Marty? Proud of yourself? Are we a Coke family? Honestly, I'm not like die hard on either. It's just that this guy does every single video that he does, he acts like he's got a unique drink to make for you that you are gonna love and that you're gonna want to try. And then it's just a variation of Pepsi. He's just mixing random shit with Pepsi every single time. Every single time. You decided to quit Geometry Dash. Good for all of us. God damn it.
Okay. First of all, like I did last time, I'm going to put the pickle brine in.
You seen the video of that lady trying to get the peaches out of the jar on TikTok? That's what he's doing right now. He's like got his whole fucking hand in the pickle jar.
And 2 pickles. 1. And 2. There you go. See? Same as last time. Now, I'm going to put the Pepsi, a little bit of Pepsi in it.
I'm not wearing a costume. I'm not wearing a costume, Victor. I'm doing well, though. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Someone unfollowed, bro. Whoever unfollowed, you're gonna get it, bro. You're gonna get it. Follow scammers, bro. Follow scammers. Tell him to have his back door ready. Yup, bro is Spooderman. I'm not. Yo. Chat, I'm not Spider-Man, bro. I don't know who's spreading this information.
Yeah.
Oh, Seabow? Oh, Seabow? Here, how's this feel? Here. Fuck, you thought this was... Oh, shit. Here. Who you think you're fucking with, little Dean? You PMO Finboy. Oh, yeah. See, now you're fucked. 35 years, bro. Enjoy it. 35. You see that? 35 years. You're peeing me, oh, you fucking little fucking Dean. You should drink Pepsi and pickle juice. Addy, are you trolling me? I did that a week and a half ago. I did that.
Now I'm going to add the hot sauce. And I love my hot sauce. There we go. The bloody red hot sauce. And last but not least, the fisty onions. Good hiss.
Bruh, if you ever catch me celebrating the fucking crack of a Pepsi bottle or a Pepsi can, might be it for me, bro. Might be it for me.
Ginger ale.
Oh yeah, that was the bottle. That was the bottle cap on the ginger ale.
And I use my wizardy stir stick. As you all know, oh my, that looks like a spooky drink already.
Yeah, that looks pretty fucking spooky, all right. What does he all have in there? He's got ginger ale, hot sauce, and Pepsi. Makes my stomach turn. That shit. You would be a great elf for Halloween because you're tiny. Yo, thanks for the comment. Hey. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Who think you're fucking with, little fucking Dean?
Okay. Now, wow, that does look like a weird drink. Whoa, it's easy to make. Whatever. Okay, here we go. One. Ooh, wow.
Don't you dare act excited for this, bro. Don't you dare get hyped for this. Don't you dare. This is not good. This is not good. Don't for a second act like you enjoy this.
Ooh, it smells spicy again. That's good for gutters. Let's
What?
go on.
Good for gutters? The fuck is that supposed to? What does he mean by that? Good for gutters.
2, 3, 4, go. Oh, wow.
I will never be the same, bro. Can we get an instant replay on that? I don't think I will ever be the same person after what I just fucking witnessed, bro.
Oh, wow. Holy.
the extra little. Nah, man, I am not sold. I am not sold, homeboy. No, sir. No, sir.
Wow. Ooh. Okay, cheers everybody. Happy Halloween. Man, this drink is spicy. But it's so-so. But I wouldn't make it again. Okay, thanks. Bye, YouTube. Oh, yeah. Cheers. Ooh.
I feel nothing. I feel nothing, Marty. Is that what you want to hear? You've made me numb, Marty. To all of it. Numb. Ridiculous. Actually, like, it's disappointing. It's an insult to your viewers at this point. The fuck? Bruh. A sub just fell off. Is that because I banned that guy? Is that because I banned that guy? He deserved it. He deserved it. I stand by my decision. Okay. I think I do want to watch this history one. Is Sammy still here? Sammy, you want to watch this fucking long ass history one, bro? Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. The frightening pagan history of Halloween. Okay.
It's coming. There's no escape. On Halloween, the veil between this world and the next will lift. And then, all hell breaks loose. People have been scaring each other for as long as there's been a Halloween. But how long is that? Where does it come from? And why do we put on disguises and carve jack-o'-lanterns? To indulge our darkest fears? Unlocking the secrets of Halloween means discovering how it all began thousands of years ago. So lock the doors, dim the lights, and don't be scared as we dig up the real story of Halloween. How can you describe Halloween without sounding insane? Masked children come to our doors and threaten us. In return, we give them candy.
They don't threaten us. They don't threaten us. Shut up, History Channel. Bros. Being dramatic as hell for no reason. Being fucking dramatic, bro. You're being fucking dramatic.
But why? Why do we carve faces into fruit, then light candles inside them? And why do we adorn our...
Dan, I can feel you. I can feel you holding my ankle, okay? I can't hold your hand right now. I'm trying to stream, Dan. I'm trying to stream.
our homes with coffins and tombstones? The truth is, we take great pleasure in scaring ourselves to death.
Halloween is about being someone else. It's about getting outside your own skin. And I think we tolerate it because we know it's one night.
Kind of like the Purge. Kind of like the Purge. She said we tolerate it because we know it's just one night. You know, like if it was always Halloween, you'd be like, shit is so, it's always so scary, bro. I always think I'm going to get stabbed when I'm just going to get a cheeseburger, you know? But like just that one night, it's okay. It's okay if my house gets egged, you know?
This impulse to confront our fears of life and of death and make sport of them, it's ancient, and so are our treasured Halloween traditions. When did Halloween begin?
And its ancient origins go back to the old Celtic calendar. And the old Celtic tribes divided the year between a light half and a dark half. And Samhain, their ancient holiday, was a precursor to our Halloween and was the beginning of the dark half.
Thousands of years ago, the Celts, one of Europe's early tribes, celebrated their Samhain harvest festival with bonfires on the night of October 31st to welcome their new year. For ancient peoples, harvest was a matter of life and death. If crops failed, people starved. Death was always close.
The harvest time could be a scary time. The days are getting shorter, the nights are getting longer. There may or may not be enough food to last through the winter. So I think this is where this nightmarish quality possibly comes from.
That's actually hella interesting. So people were like just hella, they were like more likely to die during that time of year. And they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's make it fun. They're like, we're gonna have all these people dying in October. We might as well make it cool, you know? Let's make it exciting. Fuck it. I could see that. I was egging stuff when I was a kid. I thought it was fun. I was a little menace. We didn't do toilet paper. Toilet paper was like even more expensive. Like logistically. But bro, wasting your parents' eggs? Oh my god. Diabolical. That's almost worse than like actually egging someone's house. The fact that you're using your parents' eggs. Kept stealing my parents. We would each take like 6 eggs from our parents and then we go, terrible. Terrible.
It was a bit of a warning. You know, it's going to get cold and dark. Gather together, come home, and don't send anybody out alone in the dark.
But the Celts believed there was even more to Samhain.
What marked Samhain and this transition from light to dark was that time and space became permeable, flexible. And so that spirits, not only of the dead, but of the past or of other realities, could sort of wander into our reality. And humans could wander out and get lost in the other world as well.
The veil between life and death was at its thinnest, and the living and the dead could commingle. And that's at the root of all the Halloween celebrations.
Stories persist of people on Samhain night getting trapped in the other world, and of the dead appearing among the living. But the truth is, we know precious little about Samhain. We can only guess that their bonfires likely drew one familiar Halloween icon, a thing familiar yet frightening to many: the bat.
Before there was electricity, the only way you would have seen a bat would have been by the firelight. And in fact, you probably would have seen it around the fire because bats eat insects, and insects are attracted to the light.
Bats come out at night, and nighttime was scary time. So if bats are the best and baddest part of your Halloween, you might just credit ancient people like the Celts. And they weren't the only ancient culture with creepy traditions. Others also looked to their...
I don't think we have to credit anybody for bats being scary. Bats are scary. If you see a bat, you're like, yo, what the fuck is that? It literally has like leather wings, dude. Doesn't it? Doesn't it have like these weird webby wings, dude? Nah. Bats are cute, kind of. Like if you see them like photographed a certain way. But otherwise, they're fucking terrifying. No. You're trying to say they're cute right now. I see you, Sammy. No, they're cute. They're... Here. Cute bat. No, not cute cats. What the fuck? Cute bat. Okay, there's a cute bat. Cutest bat ever. Aww. Terrifying bat. Where's a real one? Bro, why? Real. See? What the fuck is that? That's a flying demon. See, that's a spirit. That's a spirit. Nah, you're trying to tell me this is not a vampire? You're trying to tell me that this is not some sort of demon spawn? It's just a little guy. Cozy, sleepy friend. Nope. Nope. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nah, one of the cool things though is that bats did evolve from the same like base as humans, you know? Bat skeleton versus a human skeleton. Look at this. Look at this. Tell me that's not trippy, bro. You see his hands and now his fingers evolved to be a wing instead. That's so fucking weird. And his little feet. This is a bat skeleton at the Smithsonian, by the way. Your mom knows what's up. No. They're flying demons. In a different timeline, we can fly like bats. We can all fly, technically, but just only for a few feet, you know? I can fly, but only like 6, 7 feet, maybe. You know? You know? Oh, that one's goofy. What a goofy guy. What a goofy guy, bro. Ah, good one. Yeah, let's ban that guy next.
Dead.
Many cultures sort of set aside a day or a couple of days to ritually celebrate and recognize the dead. An interesting thing is that you find a lot of them about the same time period, especially in agricultural societies, because if you think about it, you know, spring things come up out of the ground, they're very green, you harvest in the middle of the summer, and towards the fall and when it gets towards winter, things die.
Fuck your other jumping jack.
But how did these ancient traditions survive into our modern era? In Western culture, they were preserved by, of all people, Christians. In a bizarre twist of history, as Christianity spread, it adopted and reimagined pagan folkways rather than try to stamp them out. This made it easier to convert pagans. A key pagan festival destined to get a Christian makeover was Lemuria, when celebrants placated the dead, culminating on May 13th.
Of all the different days that they have in the Roman calendar to celebrate the dead, it was the spookiest. So on the Lemuria, what are called the larvae, the ghosts of the departed, would come up and haunt people.
To quell the dead, pagan Romans poured milk onto their graves or offered them little cakes. But the church co-opted Lemuria in 609 AD, turning May 13th into All Saints' Day, a day to honor the most holy of dead Christians.
Setting aside this day was an attempt to Christianize this very pagan festival, and yet at the same time what it did was it kept a lot of the same
Bro's yapping.
Themes going.
The Christianized version of Lemuria was such a success that church leaders made a decision that eventually gave rise to Halloween. They moved All Saints, or Hallows Day, to November 1st to drain the life out of pagan Samhain. Because Samhain fell on the night of October 31st, before All Hallows Day on November 1st, people started calling Samhain All Hallows Evening.
Oh shit. That's low-key tough, chat. That's low-key tough. So Halloween. Wow.
The evening before all.
The pagans were like considered evil, right? But they weren't. That's the thing. Yeah. They weren't innately bad, right? I said, were pagans bad? They're like, nah, we can't tell you about that. Were they bad, chat? Chat, do y'all know?
All Hallows Day. This shortened into All Hallows Even, and finally into Halloween. And then, to be safe, the church went one step further, adding a holiday to honor not just saints, but everyday Christians. November 2nd became All Souls Day, a church-sanctioned holiday to honor the departed.
This is real important for Halloween because this is where Halloween gets its association with dead souls, death, and the supernatural again.
So thank the church for inspiring the creepy essentials of Halloween. But wait, there's more. The church also helped establish the tradition of trick-or-treating, sort of. It all started during the Middle Ages on All Souls Day, when priests told Christians to pray for souls trapped between heaven and hell in a netherworld they called purgatory.
I know about purgatory. I talk about that all the time. That's how I feel like I'm in purgatory whenever I'm playing Chained Together. I'm like, it's like I'm in hell, but I got a chance, you know? Anytime I'm playing Chained Together, I feel like I'm in purgatory. Right? Purgatory or purgatory?
Purgatory was not.
In a netherworld they called purgatory.
Purgatory. Purgatory? Purgatory. I think I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Purgatory. Purgatory. I don't know, it sounds better low key. Purgatory. Like the purge. Stupid.
Purgatory was not a pleasant place.
What do you mean it doesn't? It really does, but I respect it. It really does. It does, though. It does. It does.
It's not hell. It's not as bad as hell is, but it's still probably pretty fiery. Souls are kind of suffering there. Luckily, there is something that you could do. You could offer up prayers for them.
How did souls get out of purgatory? According to the church, if enough prayers were offered, a soul would fly up into heaven. This led to a medieval custom that bears more than a striking resemblance to our modern trick-or-treat.
Did I catch that right? Wait. Halloween is about to make so much sense, chat.
This led to a medieval custom that bears more than a striking resemblance to our modern trick-or-treat. Children would go souling, begging for soul cakes, spiced cakes filled with raisins. In return for these treats, the beggars would offer up prayers for souls trapped in purgatory.
Yo! That's why Halloween will never die. Because if it starts to die, then they'll market that aspect of it to us again. Think about it. Think about it. Like, you'll have people like, don't forget where it came from. You're doing that to save your dead family members' trapped souls. If you don't go trick-or-treating, how the fuck is Grandpa gonna go to heaven, Billy? Billy, you're gonna go fucking knock on everybody's door in the neighborhood if that means Grandpa gets out of purgatory. You get your ass out there in that Power Ranger costume. You get out there. Get out there with your little Halloween basket. Ungrateful. And Mom's gonna check it for razor blades too. You little shit. Scare Tactics, Halloween edition. Exactly. Exactly. I want a cheese. I want a cheese. I'm gonna get a cheese.
While this forerunner to trick-or-treat became a preoccupation for medieval Christians, so did another future essential of Halloween: witches.
It made perfect sense for people in medieval times to believe that there were demons and witches. And if there were demons and witches and they were responsible for bad things in the world, it made sense that you hunt them down and you kill them. That was their worldview.
A witch panic in the 16th century helped establish the look of the character that, for many, epitomizes Halloween. Almost always women, witches were seen as in league with Satan.
They were probably the healers who had cures and folklore and passed down orally through generations. And at some point, that becomes very suspicious for whatever reason to the religious people around them. And
Have you ever heard of Razors in Your Apple by Jax Films? No. Bro, what? Poisoned candy myths? Claims that candy was poisoned or adulterated gained general credence during the Industrial Revolution when food production moved out of the home or local area where it was made in familiar ways by known and trusted people to strangers using unknown ingredients and unfamiliar machines and processes. Some doctors publicly claimed that they were treating children poisoned by candy every day. If a child became ill and had eaten the candy was widely assumed to be the cause. However, no cases of illness or death were ever substantiated. Hold up, there's a whole iceberg to this. Bro, what the fuck? Is this what you're talking about, Sammy? You just came home from trick-or-treating, you pour out your candy all over the floor looking over your hoard. Now eat something healthy first. How about that apple Mr. Hick gave you? You take a bite of the apple, only to discover that there's something painful in your bite. You spit it out to discover that the apple's full of razor blades. A trope common in urban legends. This is where someone puts something sharp, pointy, or unpleasant into someone's food. Common objects are needles, pins, and razor blades. Oh my god. Not to be confused with the giant kid crushing apples, cherries, some sort of killer of the fruit with. What the fuck? Is that a sentence? That wasn't a sentence. It's a song? Okay, hold up.
There's razors in your apple on Halloween. Halloween. There's anthrax in your Snapple on Halloween. Halloween. The only thing you got to know is all of your candy's got to go. 'Cause there's razors in your apple on Halloween. Halloween. On Halloween.
Get your candy contaminated from villains or evil magic. Jay on the breakdown pieces of that Kit Kat bar 'cause it's filled with pieces of fruit roll. They left no candy untouched, even made the pop rock.
I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck are you submitting, chat? What was that? This is the one? That was not the one. That was not. No, I like it. I like it. Those are the kind of music videos I used to watch all the time, bro. I used to watch all kinds of parodies and stuff. Okay, well, fuck you too. Yeah. Yeah, just let me know when. I got you.
A lot of the symbols that were associated with these women, who probably often lived alone, may have been somewhat eccentric, of course, end up becoming associated with witches.
Over time, as more and more women were accused of witchcraft, their practical kitchen tools acquired sinister dimensions and became model Halloween icons. Even something as mundane as a broom became an instrument of evil, as well as handy transportation. Another accessory in every witch's lair was perfect for brewing devilish potions: the cauldron.
Cauldrons become very popular. Again, it was something that every household had in medieval ages. It was your basic cooking implement.
The pointed witch's hat was a variation on a medieval countrywoman's hat. And of course, the mysterious lurking killer with the glowing eyes, the cat.
It's not surprising that cats are associated with witches and Halloween. Cats can be a little enigmatic. You don't really know what's going on in their head. Also,
hold up. Guys, I think I have a whole new respect for witches now. Witches were just like the home keepers, you know what I mean? Like, literally, it was the mother of the household, maintaining the household, making soup or whatever in that big cauldron with her cute little cat running around, waiting for everyone to come home from school and stuff. And then people started running around like, you're a witch. That's so wholesome. Bro, I fuck with witches now. I'm not gonna forget that. Witches are low-key dope, bro. You should give them their respect, guys. That's kind of tough. That's kind of tough. I love it. Yo, tax evasions with the follow. Let's go. How do you know? Yo, is that the IRS that just followed? Holy shit. They're looking for me, bro. They're like, this guy. We can't, no.
they used to hang out near the hearth and by the brooms, so they became associated with witchcraft and with Halloween.
Black cats and witches, graveyards and ghosts. The spooky elements of America's great Gothic holiday were taking shape. These ghoulish icons would soon make their way to the New World, where they'd help create the extravaganza we know today. Bonfires,
Love you, Dan.
worshiping the dead, begging for treats.
That is
The
fucking
elements of
fire,
our
bro.
modern Halloween were haunting Europe at the dawn of the 17th century, but they hadn't yet collected into a spooky, secular holiday. History would now start consolidating them and give life to an odd celebration of death.
It's death that makes this holiday. Whether it's the threat of death if there is a bad harvest, the end of one order or the beginning of a new, this idea of the endless cycle of life and death and renewal is part of a lot of holidays, not just Halloween.
This period saw the continued influence of one of Halloween's most colorful icons, the mask. It often appeared in tandem with another Halloween tradition, destructiveness. Rowdy beggars at All Hallows' Eve also guzzled their share of alcohol, and demands for food and drink became more threatening. Masks helped hide their identities. These
trying to learn about
boundaries
Halloween.
between the living and the dead and between society's rules and anarchy were tested as day turned to night on All Hallows' Eve.
In Britain, they got into some very particular forms that involved dressing in costumes and going house to house to present these little plays. And at the end of the performance, they would be rewarded with food and sometimes money.
Was this trick or treat?
Oh, so there for a bit, trick or treating was kind of like shady. It was kind of like, oh yeah, they're gonna come around dancing and stuff. Just give them some bread. Wow, I was actually right earlier. I thought I was joking. Happy Halloween, Damone. Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying your day so far. Oh, that's interesting, bro. I'm actually, guys, are you learning something? You think?
Not quite, but the resemblance was there. In 17th century England, many of these customs survived only in rural areas, but they would soon turn up in the city streets, thanks to a pro-Catholic terrorist named Guy Fawkes. On November 5th, 1605, Fawkes tried to blow up London's House of Lords with 36 kegs of gunpowder.
Guy Fawkes was tried, found guilty, and hanged. And according to legend, his body was then drawn and quartered, and the pieces were thrown into a fire.
The next year, on the anniversary of the failed
Holy
plot,
shit.
and every year that followed, the children of London mocked the memory of Guy Fawkes by causing chaos in the streets, parading, begging, and building bonfires. Today, all over England, this is called Guy Fawkes Day, or Bonfire Night.
Oh, shit. Yo, where's my... Dan, bro, you guys have Guy Fawkes night, bro? What the fuck? Dude, that's hardcore.
Now, Guy Fawkes Day fell on November 5th, which is very close to Halloween, so a lot of the energy that was focused on Halloween sort of shifted toward Guy Fawkes Day.
While it wasn't our Halloween yet, it had all the signs. Children and adults alike taking advantage of the darkness and letting loose. But would this pagan form of celebration make its way across the Atlantic to disrupt the sanctuary of the New World? Not if colonial Puritans had their way.
The Puritan worldview was very much informed by the Bible. And in the Bible, you do find not only God, but the devil, demons, angels, the whole sort of spread of supernatural beings. This is really what they're focused on. Pernicious, evil forces.
For the Puritans of New England, the supernatural was a dark, menacing force, not a harmless superstition worthy of inspiring a holiday. Despite their efforts to kill the Halloween tradition before it took hold, there were a few Guy Fawkes celebrations that made their way to the shores of America. Other settlers tolerated or even embraced the traditions that threatened the Puritans. And seeds were planted for the holiday that would morph into our American Halloween.
You find snippets here and there, people celebrating or having a costume party or something, but it's very difficult to actually pin that to something we would call capital H Halloween.
For example, there's an 1833 description of a Halloween, not even so much a party, but just a small gathering where they told ghost stories around a fire.
But now, one more spooky standby. The image of a spirit or ghost would join witches and skeletons in a macabre Halloween dance. By the mid-19th century, America was primed for a much darker holiday. having endured 4 long years of civil war that ended in 1865 with over 500,000 dead.
There were so many unclaimed, unknown dead bodies that the Civil War left behind that this country was obsessed with death. And mostly it was that so many of these soldiers died unknown. We don't know what happened to them. So there was a huge sense of they could come back. Maybe.
Bro, that was loaded. Are y'all catching this? I don't even know what to say. I don't, like, literally, I'm just absorbing all this like a sponge. I feel like a 5-year-old right now. I actually feel like a fucking 5-year-old, like, learning the alphabet. That is wild shit.
Maybe they're not dead. It makes perfect sense that people would tell more ghost stories. And the very first Halloween ghost stories were about people coming back home.
It's at this.
Oh hell no, dude! You're like you wake up and you're making a bagel and shit, and you see your dead son in the window, like, Mom, let me in. You're like, no, no, it's not real. It's just your imagination, Martha. My phone's gonna die. I'm gonna go plug it in. I'm gonna plug my phone in, guys. Hold the stream down. Don't do anything. Don't do anything mischievous. Okay. Okay. At least in Ricky Live, you learn not to fall. I think we're learning a lot more than that here. You don't have to... Bro, Damone, you don't have to tell me shit like that. I already know that everyone's in there, okay? Or whatever the fuck. I got my people here. And we're learning about Halloween. Also, fuck them ads I had to watch. Yo, what's up, B? What's going on, B? Welcome back. At least in Ricky Live, you learn not to fall. Eat my dick.
Time that America's Halloween story really begins. After the Civil War, when Scots and Irish immigrants brought their rural, old world Halloween customs with them, they helped to establish even more American Halloween traditions.
For the Scots, it was a little bit of a scarier night. Until fairly late, we're still talking about the appearance of bogies on Halloween.
Bogies, or boogeymen, were sort of amorphous, pestering ghosts that plagued children, hiding under beds or tapping on windows.
That's where the boogeyman came from. Yo! I thought the boogeyman was just a wrestler.
Or lurking by a gate or turnstile.
There was a belief that there was a bogey on every stile, which meant on Halloween night you could cross any gate and there might be something sitting there waiting to get you.
Halloween's signature symbol, the jack-o'-lantern, also began as a European tradition.
Yo! Stefanos! With the 5 gifted! Going out to Virulent! My night! I'm not an NPC 60. Smoking these nuts. And day off tonight. Let's go. Stefanos just kicked off a hype train single-handedly, chat. We are in a level 2 hype train. And do not forget, all subs are discounted 35% right now. He saved 35% on those gifted subs going out. Thank you so much, Stefanos. Appreciate that. Holy crap. W Stefanos, bro. Thank you, Dan. Give that man all of the Krispy Kreme glaze, bro. We need bulk Krispy Kreme glaze. But don't get it in your eyes.
But the prototype wasn't carved from a pumpkin.
There's a great legend about a character named Jack-o'-lantern.
And Jack was a troublemaker. But he was so bad, he even managed to get himself thrown out of hell, which is not an easy thing to do.
But the devil did decide to have pity on him and scooped up an ember from the fires of hell and gave it to him.
So Jack takes the ember and he puts it inside a hollowed out turnip. And he walks around, and that becomes the legend of Jack-o'-lantern.
In one age-old European...
That's anticlimactic. Jack was just an old crackhead walking around with a lantern. Jack was just an ancient crackhead with a lantern. Hey, that's pretty cool, no? I went to the Target and Aldi's. I picked up a bag of candy cookies, both blue Gatorade flavors, a frozen sausage pizza for dinner. Let's go. I'm jealous, literally. That's really cool. I just need candy, chat. I don't have any candy in this bitch, bro. Can you imagine that? I ate whatever candy I did have at any point. It's gone now. All the candy I did have at any point is gone. Stefanos, thank you for the freaking 100. Wait. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits. That is the best emote to Gigantify by far. Chat, he's flexing right there. That's the 100k bit emote, bro. That is the gay boner emote you get when you hit 100k bits, chat. Wild, bro. Thank you, Stefanos. Love it.
Practice. Children would carve their own jack-o'-lanterns out of turnips.
I should not get gushers. Sorry to pause it again so fast. I should not get gushers. Of all things, no gushers. No gushers. Nah, maybe like something gummy, you know? Something I like gummy stuff, and then like because it's kind of like tiresome to chew it, I don't eat as much, you know? You do having a sweet treat in the pants? Are you having a stroke? I'm gonna email you straight up licorice. Let's go. Let's go. Holy shit, guys. Stefanos is single-handedly carrying the hype train. Stefanos with the 400 on-screen hype. Is that how you'd say that? With the on-screen celebration. Let's go. Thank you, Stefanos. We have 1 minute on the hype train, chat. I really appreciate that, Stefanos. Holy shit.
And light them with candles.
The first reference we have in the United States to Jack-o'-lantern comes from Nathaniel Hawthorne, and he's writing in Twice Told Tales, and he's describing someone's very tattered coat full of holes, and when you hold it up to the light, it shines like a jack-o'-lantern would.
Americans improved on the jack-o'-lantern tradition. They substituted big, round pumpkins for the old...
Sammy and Dan going back to back. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Sammy. Going back to back with 100 bits. They're trying to edge it. They're edging it. Oh, it's so close. I'm so close. Oh. God damn it. Choo choo. That is all right, bro. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Stefanos, Sammy, and Dan. You all should have gotten a hype train emote just now. You guys are amazing, bro. Thank you, thank you. Pumpkin? I got that bumpkin. Yo, someone ban that guy. No. Yo, I should get like pumpkin pie or some shit. I like pumpkin bread, actually. I don't really fuck with pumpkin pie. Pumpkin bread, though? Y'all have a good pumpkin loaf? Y'all ever have a good pumpkin loaf, man? You know what I'm talking about, man?
Old world's hard little turnips, and Halloween finally had its trademark.
Certainly by the time of the Civil War, the expressive possibilities of pumpkin carving were very well known. That ghostly, shrunken skull was the turnip in the old country, had really blossomed into something else.
Pumpkins are generally harvested around Halloween, and kids realized jack-o'-lanterns could be a prankster's best weapon on Halloween night.
Kids figured out this great thing they could do. They could take a pumpkin and you could hollow it out and you put a candle on it. And then you take that pumpkin and you put it on a stick and you put a sheet over it. And you parade around, you can put it in front of a window or something, and it's really a pretty scary picture.
Oh my god, bro. What? Yo, what? That's hella creepy. Nah, if a little kid came running up on my window like that, I would shit myself. Nah, they must have been going through so many pairs of underwear in this time period. That is wild, dude. They would put the jack-o'-lantern on a stick and then come up to your window and just scare the shit out of you. Literally, if you're sitting there thinking you wouldn't shit, you're lying to yourself. You'd shit yourself. Fully, 100%. Creaming down your legs. Okay? I instantly read this as a can of whoop ass because in my 35 years, that's the only thing I can do. Or that's the only can of anything I've heard of. I don't know why my brain filled that out that way. Spidey, what's up, Ad Frog? What's going on? I got a can of whipped cream, and what you do with it is up to you. Hey, nobody give a sub to B so that they keep getting ads. That's a crazy thing to say. That's crazy. And we'll figure it out later, okay? Just hit me up on Discord.
Jack-o'-lanterns soon became the face of Halloween. But Scots and Irish immigrants also brought with them the more rambunctious, stone-throwing, prank-playing Halloween reveling to America. And on Halloween night, at the dawn of the 20th century, there was a whole dark world of trouble just waiting for American boys. Halloween had...
See, El Cable, bro. If people were watching this on cable, they just got hit with an ad, bro. Fuck ads, bro.
Been on a dark and scary journey from its origins with the Celts centuries ago. In the Middle Ages, it became a Christian holiday honoring the dead. But by the 16th century, it was turning into a rowdy kids' celebration, marked by begging and pranks. By the 1800s,
That's the
Halloween
Halloween
had
we like.
even moved into cities and towns across America. But the ghastly face of Halloween was reimagined in gruesome shades of orange and black at the turn of the 20th century. For the first time, artists of the era brought together all things scary and linked them to Halloween. Skeletons and spiderwebs, jack-o'-lanterns and bats. They established the look of Halloween that we still use today.
Oh, shit.
Among these icons are white-sheeted ghosts.
The sheet that a ghost wears derives from the winding sheet, the shroud that corpses were traditionally wrapped in before burial.
And jack-o'-lanterns.
The big grin still connotes the rictus of a death's head, as does the triangular nose hole. And even when it seems kind of jolly, death is still still lurking there in the imagery.
Horned devils came from medieval depictions of Satan. And witches from witch-hunting hysteria that swept through Europe and Puritan America.
Witches became very popular in the early part of the 20th century, which is why they naturally became linked to Halloween. And there's actually a change in the way we perceive witches. The witches the 19th century were old, they had big noses and there were warts. And the witches in the 20th century are actually kind of attractive. It makes Halloween just a little, not only scary.
Yeah, low-key, yeah, witches are bad bitches. Right? I'm convinced that back then they would think I'm a witch. Yeah. I would definitely get you stoned.
But also a little naughty.
But even as Halloween was dressing its old customs in new costumes, it was also creating new traditions. Bad ones. Was Halloween in the early 20th century getting out of hand? To the dismay of authorities and property owners, the answer was yes.
It was whatever you could think of that was a bunch of mischief. Back in those days, people had buggies. The bigger kids tried to take a buggy and put it up on a haystack. And there's about a half a dozen of the guys, and they just kind of pushed it up the haystack. It was a lot of.
What in the trick-or-treat BS is this? I just had to watch 11 fucking ads. Yo, B. Think about the amount of, like, time that, like, you would save if you didn't have to watch ads, you know? Like, over time, you know? Like, what if, like, you were just, like, you had a sub?
Fun. Oh, we never did anything that was really destructive.
I turned the ads down,
Mostly
B.
tricks.
I don't know what's happening, okay?
But for others, those tricks were more destructive. Pranks, usually committed by adolescent boys, plagued cities like Chicago and Philadelphia. By the 1920s, Halloween in America was turning into a crisis. Tricks on Halloween night were out of hand.
The destructive pranks went beyond just smashing pumpkins. Kids would take bars of soap and they'd put them in the rails for streetcars so that the streetcars would derail and people would actually get hurt. They would take the steps in front of people's doors and move them so when people walked outside they would fall over and get hurt. They would set fires, they would throw stones through windows. I mean, this is really destructive stuff.
In rural communities, pranksters took wagons apart and reassembled them on roofs.
I love this picture. They took wagons apart and reassembled them on roofs. Yo, the kids did not have Roblox and they were a fucking terror. Can you imagine with the population that we have now? We have such a large population now. If they were doing shit like this instead of playing Roblox right now. Let's be real. If the amount of children that are playing Roblox right now were doing this shit on Halloween, it might as well be the Purge. It would feel like the Purge. Like actually. This is very random things. Yes, this is very random.
They removed gates on farm fences so that animals could escape. This particular prank was
They would let out all the animals, bro. That costs farmers so much. You're like just letting someone's entire livelihood out of a cage.
so popular that in some places the night before Halloween was called Gate Night. In other cities it was Mischief Night or even Hell Night. Halloween pranks during the Great Depression may have been, in part, a product of the desperation of the time, an excuse for troublemaking. But there was already trouble everywhere, and many communities couldn't afford to feed their own, much less clean up destructive messes.
The Halloween of 1933 was actually labeled Black Halloween in a lot of newspapers because of all of the destruction that the cities incurred. The kids were no longer just doing innocent, silly things. Now they were smashing light bulbs. They were setting fire to buildings. They were smashing car windows.
If Halloween were to survive, it would have to change.
Schools and police departments and other civic groups consciously and very actively promoted the idea of taming Halloween.
And so they started to invent all sorts of things for kids to do, to divert them. Townwide parties, costume contests, games, everything that you could think of to get the kids away from pulling tricks and into the light.
Novelty companies like Dennison and Beistel helped out these civic efforts. Dennison published a series of Halloween guides called Bogey Books that suggested ways of turning Halloween from a prank night into a party night.
Dennison was one of the first companies that realized there was money to be made off of Halloween. They started to put their own...
That's where it all started. They were like, if we make it family friendly, then this could be something that lasts a long, long time. You think Dennison still has some sort of like right to Halloween? You think he like makes money off Halloween? How do you spell his name? Dennison. Halloween. No, I'm suspect, man. Roll the motherfucking ads. I can't hear or see you right now, but I know you're smiling. I'm not, bro. I'm not happy you're watching ads, okay? That reminds me, we gotta update the sub count. It's 93.
Halloween materials out for retail sale in drugstores all over America.
They also made masks and paper costumes. This was a first. It was the first time that costumes were specifically made and marketed for Halloween. Before that, costumes had all been homemade.
When I was a kid, it wasn't Halloween outfits like you wear now. So basically, you wore your overalls or your jeans or sloppy clothes, but you didn't go downtown and buy a special outfit just for Halloween. Just anything, you know, to make yourself a little...
I'm not gonna lie, I've never bobbed for apples, and it seems hella fun, bro. I want to bob for apples. Ugh, I think I'm sitting on my nuts. Bobbing for apples honestly seems so fun, and I've never bobbed for apples. Just dunking your head in the water. Dunking your head in the water.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Yes. Yes. This is how you use TTS, baby. Be a menace, chat. If you're using the TTS, be a menace. This is Halloween, baby. Thank you so much. Sammy coming in with number 4 on the freaking spin goal. Let's go. Please tell me I don't get bra again. Thank you, Sammy. Oh, you got respin. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Dang, I got ads again. Camry, I thought you had a sub. I thought you were subbed, Camry. What's up? What's up, Cam? 8 ads later. Chat, I fixed the ads. I don't know what you're mad about. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on, okay? Just sub. Alright, we got 10 jumping jacks. It expired? Wow, fake. No, I'm kidding. I appreciate you. You guys are good. Guys, it's chill, okay? I'm sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck your jumping jacks. 11, Dan, the fact that you added another one on there is honestly kind of cruel and unusual. I'm reporting you. Yup. And I'm going to Blinker City anyways, because you guys are mean. You just like dicking us with ads. Bro, you're gonna get ads either way. What do you mean? What do you even mean? The only way you don't get ads is if you are subbed or you have Twitch Turbo. Yo, B, hear me out. Hear me out, B. You don't even have to subscribe to me. You can get Twitch Turbo and you don't have to watch ads on anyone's stream. You don't even need to give me money. You can just subscribe to Twitch. Fuck me. With your $39 Overwatch 2 Battle Pass. Yours is the only one I really watch. I really appreciate that, B. And I love having you. Even if you're gonna harass me about ads. But then I can't complain to you. You can complain to me about other stuff. There's still other stuff to complain about. Trust me. You're not finding it because you're watching all these ads.
Conspicuous.
Paper costumes were fancy and an improvement on the homemade version.
I'm not wearing the bra because it didn't land on the bra, Camry. If it spins and lands on the bra, then I wear the bra. I already had to wear the bra twice.
Variety. But they had their drawbacks.
Unfortunately, a lot of that paper was flammable. And I was surprised at how many newspaper clippings I came across of costumes catching fire.
Soon, other manufacturers looking to tap
Camry with the gifted sub to B. Let's fucking go. B, you are really lucky right now. I hope you recognize just how fortunate you are in this very given moment. Thank you so much, Camry. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Don't worry, B, you don't have to watch those ads about Nissans anymore, okay?
into the kid market for Halloween costumes, began making more durable disguises.
Sears' first box costumes came around 1930, and then it went from there. And the costumes came off of radio show characters and the fun.
It started in 1930? It started in 1930? Wow. Sears started dropping boxed Halloween costumes in 1930. We're almost at like 100 years of proper Halloween, chat. In 5 years, it'll be the 100-year anniversary of being able to go to Sears and buy a fucking Halloween costume, bro. It's wild. It's wild. Oh, yo, Cam resub too. It just didn't show it on my side for some reason. Yo, thank you, Cam, for resubscribing. I really appreciate it. Holy crap. Big dubs. I'm back. Austin called me. Prob because Austin called me. Yup. He's rude like that. Yup. I had to watch an ad about someone calling someone a chode. Was it an ad about bullying? Bro, I've only been called a chode like once or twice. And it was by like one of my best friends, and it was really funny. And then we sat there, we called each other chode like for 5 minutes straight. We were just like, no, you're a chode. That's like, it was a Black Ops 7 ad. Were they really calling each other chode in the Black Ops 7 ad? It's fucking hilarious. It saves you from ads and supports Alex, so win-win. I love you so much. I'm not gonna cry. God damn it. Oh, thank you, Camry.
Papers, costumes for parties, costumes for wild, town-wide parties, and for school parties and church parties. Halloween was a big social occasion.
Halloween parades also helped drag the holiday out from the shadows and into the public arena. Allentown, Pennsylvania may have had the first parade in 1905, but others soon followed. Toms River, New Jersey in 1919. Anoka, Minnesota in 1920. Anoka has held its parade every year since. In fact, the city now bills itself the Halloween capital of the world.
If I've never heard of you, how come you... Are you sure you're the capital of Halloween? How are you gonna say you're the Halloween capital and nobody... Who even knows what that even is? I've never heard of Anoka before. Anoka, Minnesota? That sounds like the beginning of a Nicki Minaj line. That sounds like Nicki Minaj about to spit a bar. Anoka, Minnesota. His dick was as tall as Yoda. I'm celebrating Halloween. And my kid is in my stroller. Napkins. Napkins. Bars.
These local efforts to tame Halloween worked to some extent. But what Halloween really needed was a whole new tradition. And it would soon get one. But this new tradition would prove to be a variation on a very old Halloween theme.
Camry, R.I.P. Camry. Camry, where did you lose your book? But Camry, where did you lose... But Camry, where did you lose your book? But Camry, where is it? Napkins, trashkins. Hey, Minnesota. I live in Minnesota and I didn't even know that. Yeah, and you're gonna tell me that Anoka, Minnesota is the capital of Halloween. Bitch. If Anoka, Minnesota is the capital of Halloween, so am I. So am I. I'll throw a parade. Bitch. Bitch, I'm pretty sure it's San Antonio, 4 hours away. Your book is in San Antonio? Your book is in San Antonio, Texas. And that's 4 hours away from you? Okay, so here, how do I triangulate someone's location? Wait, here, Camry, click on this Grabify link real quick. No. That's crazy. Yo, good luck, Camry.
I'm
Holy
back.
crap.
Hello, bro. Let's Blinker City it up.
Please? Oh my god. Yo! Adam coming in with the Diddy Dono! Adam coming in with the Diddy Dono. Don't let me rap, guys. Don't let me rap. It doesn't end well for me. It doesn't end well for me. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see the wheel last time I spun it. Here you go. Here you go. We're at 5 out of 15. Chat, we're 1/3 on the gallery. Guys, we're at 5 out of 15 on the glittery ice bucket spin goal. 10 jumping jacks. What the fuck, Adam? What is this bullshit? Yo, this timer is broken as fuck. Wait, hold up. Oh my god, chat. We didn't have the timer on the one that we were using, so it messed itself up. Oh my god. Guys, what did you do? What did you do, bro? Oh my god. I see 10 Blinker City trips, TBH. Yo. I'll do a few back to back. That's better. That's definitely better than jumping jacks. The fuck? I don't know what happened, but I'll take full responsibility. Thank you. The heck, Samantha. I know I said your name like that. Okay, someone do the math. It's been 2 hours, 45 minutes, so 24 hours minus 2 hours and 45 minutes is 21 hours and 15 minutes. Let's go. Oh, it's 21 hours, 30 minutes because of the intro time. Oh. The font is fucked up. That's a terrible font. Much better. There we go. There we go. I can't believe that, bro. What the heck? Oh my god. Wasn't that big of a deal. It's okay. It only took a moment to fix. Let's go. All right. Adam, thank you again, coming in with the Diddy Dono chat. We are 1/3 of the way to hitting our ice bucket goal tonight. Don't forget, that is tonight only, bro. If we hit it, then I have to do an ice bucket challenge with glittery ice bucket. With the glitter, fuck. I'm gonna put my Johnson in the water. All right. I don't have to do the 10 jumping jacks. Wait, fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Here, I'll just get a copyright strike instead. All right, Blinker City, back to back to back. Hold the press. Is that a Spidey outfit? What are you talking about? Guys, I didn't dress up for Halloween, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I didn't dress up, bro. If we hit our goal, maybe I'll put a costume on, bro. But for now, I'm just little old me, man. You know what I mean? Shit, bro. Guys, you're so sweet. You're so funny. So sweet and funny. Costumes are overrated. Let's go! Thank you so much, Adam. Thank you again. Quick maths. Quick maths. Yes, yes. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dan, I love that you hit those dino dance emotes all the time whenever there's music playing, bro. I saw that in another chat the other day. I was like, oh, bro, Dan knows ball knowledge. I was like, yo, Dan has more ball knowledge than I thought. Let's go, bro. 5 out of 15 on the spin goal. Fuck yeah, bro. I love you guys. Oh, shit. Yo, that shit is not on screen. Hey, there we go. What's going on? Yo, chat. There you go.
Trick or treat. That phrase still triggers cascades of candy into plastic pumpkins and pillowcases across America on the night of October 31st. And though the custom goes back centuries, the phrase trick or treat is probably less than 100 years old.
I low-key want a soul cake, bro. It basically looks like a little like fat pancake with blueberries on it, bro. That thing looks fire. Nicki Minaj verse. Anoka Poka wearing his nut like a choker. What the fuck? Loca, Lil Woka. Ain't got no money, I'm a little broker. Poke ya, super soaker. Looking like a sexy motherfucking bloke, yeah. Hey, let's get a ban on that guy. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Bars.
Trick or treat is amazingly new. People think trick or treat goes back for centuries, and it doesn't. Trick or treat is actually less than 80 years old, probably. The term derives from pranking that was very widespread and destructive in America in the 20th century. And at some point, somebody came up with the brilliant idea of buying off these pranksters.
Homeowners bribed rowdy kids with homemade treats, such as popcorn balls and candy apples, to avoid getting pranked or tricked.
And that's basically what it is now, bro. That's what we were doing, bro. When I was like 12, 13, we were like at that ripe age of like, you're getting out of trick-or-treating, but you're like, you know what? I still like candy, and if you don't give me candy, I might throw an egg at your house. My friends and I, bro, my friend David and my friend DeMario, we bought a carton of eggs ourselves, and then we went around our townhouses throwing eggs at people's townhouses. There was one old lady in particular who was really mean, so she got it a few times, and I will never forget her trying to chase us. She wasn't like old enough that you felt bad. She was like an angry middle-aged woman, you know, like late, like 40s, early 50s, you know? And like, so we didn't feel that bad. She was just mean. She kept our balls when we would play. We lived in townhouses, and so there was like only so much grass area, right? There was only like this allotted area to like play in the park and stuff, and then that was like it. Otherwise, you had to go outside of the townhouses. And so we would play over there all the time. And she, like, hated that she had the house right there where the kids were. She would keep our footballs and our baseballs and shit like that. Like, nope, you hit my house with it. Yeah. And we're going to again, but please give it back to us. We're dumb teenagers. She wouldn't, though. And so we threw eggs at her house. And I feel a little bit bad, but now that I know that history actually commanded it, you know, it was just part of nature's law, right? That was just Darwinism, basically. I don't feel as bad. That's sick. That's basically what trick or treat was all about. If I came to your door and you didn't give me candy and you were mean and took my baseballs, then we were gonna throw eggs at your house. Fuck yeah, I fuck with Halloween. Let's go, guys. I love Halloween now, bro. I love Halloween now. This is a dope-ass holiday.
In 1939, the phrase and the custom turned up in print.
Doris Hudson Moss published an article in American Home magazine that talked about the success she had having a Halloween open house for the kids in her neighborhood. She didn't get tricked. She gave them sweets. It all worked.
With the new custom came new treats. Not so much homemade goodies like popcorn balls. Now kids got store-bought, pre-packaged candies. Mars bars, Reese's cups, and good old Hershey's chocolate. Candy finally killed the rowdy Halloween. And now the time was right for the reinvented holiday to hit Hollywood.
Uh-oh, you boys! Hello, boys! Trick or treat! Ah! For you, and you, and you! Thank you, Underdog!
Halloween was becoming a pop culture phenomenon, a national festival attended by millions, celebrating the joys of scavenging for mass-produced candy.
I loved Halloween when I was a kid.
That was your favorite Halloween cartoon? I honestly have never seen that one. I had a bunch of DVDs of like cartoon holiday specials. I've never seen that one. But I loved Mickey Mouse and all them, bro. Donald Duck was freaking hilarious. But my favorite Halloween special was the Ed, Edd and Eddy one. The one with Ed, Edd and Eddy, where like they all they did like that thing.
Participated in it. I love the rituals of it. I love the pranks of it. I love the mischief of it. I love going to houses and dressing up and getting candy, and then there were parties. I mean, it was just fantastic.
Then in 1966, Halloween found a home where all pop culture ultimately goes: TV. Halloween's stature zoomed off the charts when America went trick-or-treating with Charlie Brown.
The whole idea of the Great Pumpkin, of course, came from the comic strip when Sparky Schultz decided that it would be very funny if one of the kids got his holidays mixed up. And so that's how Linus ends up in the pumpkin patch every year.
Who are you writing to, Linus? This is the time of year to write to the Great Pumpkin. On Halloween night, the Great Pumpkin rises out of his pumpkin patch and flies through the air with this bag of toys for all the children. You must be crazy. When are you going to stop believing in something that isn't true? When you stop believing in that fellow with the red suit and the white beard.
Television and America's...
Shut the fuck up, Linus, bro. Santa Claus is dope, bro. Wait, who said that?
Crazy. When are you going to stop believing in something that isn't true?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Linus. Bro, Christmas is dope as shit. But, yo, the Great Pumpkin, that's a whole other thing right now. They had a Great Pumpkin in Roblox, guys, in Grow a Garden. They put a Great Pumpkin in Grow a Garden, and all month, people were like, when are they gonna stock the Great Pumpkin? They're never gonna stock it. Where is it? They were calling like the developers scammers and stuff. And I'm like, y'all don't know about the Great Pumpkin, bro. You're not supposed to see the Great Pumpkin until Halloween. And of course, people have gotten a few of them now. They had to stock it. People were crying and shit. They like gave it to them and stuff. But oh my god, the fact that nobody understood that it's like, you're waiting for the Great Pumpkin. Duh. That's like the Halloween, the Charlie Brown, bro, you don't get it? They were all hella mad, calling the developers scammers. They're like, they put this in the game just so people would buy it because they never put it in stock. And I'm like, if Charlie Brown had the chance to buy the Great Pumpkin before it showed up, he probably would take it, wouldn't he? Yeah, he'd probably do it.
You stop believing in that fellow with the red suit and the white beard.
Television and America's most popular comic strip had given Halloween its unofficial seal of approval. The holiday had never in its entire history been so mainstream. But Halloween-themed cartoons aimed at kids were one thing. A movie for adults with Halloween as its theme was another. Nobody...
Oh, yup, exactly. Hot take, Charlie Brown kind of mid. Yes, Charlie Brown, low-key, high-key, hella mid, bro. Actually, I'm not the biggest Charlie Brown fan. I like Caillou more than Charlie Brown, bro. That says a lot, okay? But this is the shit right here, bro. I don't like scary movies, but Halloween is dope. This is the shit.
He had ever tried it before. That is, until director John Carpenter took a stab at it in 1978 with the classic Halloween.
The idea for calling my film Halloween came from the distributor. And when he said it, I thought, you know, he's right, absolutely right. There's never been really a Halloween-themed film. It's one of those eye-openers. Wow, why didn't I think of that years ago? What a great idea.
Carpenter's $325,000 film would spawn a franchise grossing more than $500 million. It broke new ground, elevating the horror film from B-movie status to respected genre. And completely by accident, the film would also redefine our attitudes about Halloween masks. It started when the wardrobe budget forced the crew to create a mask for the villain, Michael Myers, for next to nothing.
The production designer ran up to Burt Wheeler's magic shop on Hollywood Boulevard and bought this Captain Kirk from Star Trek mask, which didn't look anything like William Shatner, just looked this strange face, elongated face. But it was spray painted and fixed up a little bit. It was distorted, which is perfect. It's kind of...
Yeah, dude, that shit's hardcore. I've never watched a the Halloween movie in entirety, but dude, I knew about that. The mask, they literally just spray painted a William Shatner mask.
Written that way in the script, as wearing a face.
The bargain basement mask and the villain behind it soon became another Halloween icon.
Michael Myers still, even though the original movie came out in 1978, it still remains one of the most popular Halloween characters of all time.
This idea of the masked stalker menacing young people at Halloween, it shifted the focus of Halloween away from ghosts and goblins to human villainy.
But this nondescript mask did much more than that. It helped to redefine the limits of what a Halloween mask could be. And it ushered in a new face of Halloween. One for...
Okay, there we go. I was like, how is this relevant? I was like, how is this? It's tying into the history. Makes me happy to see you nodding along. I'm learning. God damn it. We're almost done learning, chat, and then we're gonna do some creepy stuff.
A new millennium. For hundreds of years, masks and costumes have been a way for partiers to disguise themselves. And now, it's a multi-million-dollar business. One Halloween-themed store, Burbank, California's Halloween Town, is so popular, it's open 12 months of the year, satisfying customers' need for disguise.
We've had this business for 10 years now, and we really wanted to make it special, so we decided to open a year-round permanent store with ultimate spooky shopping environment. It really puts people in the mood to shop for Halloween.
Halloween stuff is all over the store, but the heart of Halloween Town's business is masks.
We have dozens of masks. We have the best zombies you can find, the best clowns.
Masks and disguises have always been great ways to let you off the hook in terms of your behavior. With an acting out kind of holiday like Halloween, of course, it's perfect.
When I was a kid, I loved masks, but usually all you could find at the local stores were crappy plastic, flimsy masks that lost their shape. But as time went on, they've really evolved into an art form where there's a lot of time spent in the sculpting and the painting. And now it's to the point where you can get an expensive, high-end mask that almost rivals movie quality.
And Wayne Toth would know. He's a special effects artist for major motion pictures.
We have a lot of customers that like higher-end stuff or high-quality stuff, so we go out of our way to get that. We have high-end costumes, fancy jackets, and all kinds of accessories you really couldn't find anywhere else. We try and make it so no matter what you're looking for, you can find it here.
Today's upscale masks and costumes are a far cry from the generic devils, witches, skeletons, and ghosts of the 1960s. But that's the decade when the Halloween wardrobe began to change. Hollywood started to influence what kids wore, transforming them into their favorite TV and movie characters.
Yo, speaking of transforming, I want Transformers costumes, bro. I'm like, think about the market on those. Even if they only make a certain amount, that would be such a lucrative market. Bro, make like actual Transformers costumes. Not like, oh, the body's cloth costume with a little bit of armor on the shoulder or whatever, and you got an Optimus Prime mask. Like, actual Transformers costumes. I want armor, bitch. I want full armor. That would be next level. Next level. Did you notice that retailers this year barely even participated in Halloween? Bro, I went to Target to see what they had like 2 weeks ago. It was like they didn't even fucking care. They were like, you can be a few different foods. Or if you're a kid, you can be Spider-Man. Or Batman. Ooh. You don't want to be Batman? You want to be Fortnite character? Too bad, there's no Fortnite. Go to Amazon. Literally everything was on Amazon this year, bro. Spirit Halloween flopped. Halloween is it's going online. The OnlyFans costume. That one's cheap. OnlyFans costume, that one's free. You just get naked. I've seen kids with the cardboard Transformers costumes and it's so dope. Like, lil bro is dead ass a car. Thank you. And the hardest part about it, probably the reason they don't do it, is because the transportation cost. You know? Like, if you're actually shipping out 1,000 of those costumes. But I'm sure they could do it in a way where all the armor fits into like one like box somehow.
Today, that trend has escalated to an obsession. Film franchises like A Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream, and Halloween are inspiring growing legions of kids to dress to kill.
To wear the mask of the killer or of the ghost, of the skeleton, it gives a kid a sense of a lot of power and also of safety. Because the monster can't get you if you are the monster for that moment.
That's real shit, bro. If you're the monster, then the monster can't get you. You're on the same team as the monster. That's philosophical. I really feel that in my sophical. Dude, I couldn't even imagine, or I couldn't even find vampire fangs at an actual store. Yeah. Niche costumes are more fun. Definitely. Like, but the fact that you can't really what is, on the same note, like, you want to say that, like, oh, being a corn dog or whatever is niche, but it's also not, you know, because, like, they sell that costume everywhere. It's like, you can be everyone can be a fucking hot dog for Halloween. But you have to, like, put together this fancy-ass cosplay just to be, like, the Flash, you know? You can't, there's just no, like, ready-to-go adult Flash costume. Even if they just produce them at a lower rate. Oh, you only made 100. See if they sell. Sell 100 of them. See if it goes well. And then do 200 the next time. It don't have to be like, we can't stock them anywhere ever. So just let people do it themselves. That's the hard thing about cosplay, is that you have to, like, actually make all of this shit. Who has time for that, bro? Who has time for that? I went as Mia Khalifa one year. Why can I not read? That is crazy, B. Do you actually, are you rocking like that? You got, like, big bazonkas? You got, like, mad knockers? Mia Khalifa has mad knockers, guys. Like, actually. I want to be like... Actually, I take that back. She did some dirty shit. Why do adults get the most generic costumes? Thank you. I'm a grown-ass man. Why do I want to dress as a corn dog? Why can't I have cool costumes? I even remember my dad was apprehensive about dressing up, but he was able to be Jack Sparrow one year. Jack Sparrow, that's a little better. That's cooking. That's cooking. We could do that. I mean, come on.
Crazed killer masks are just part of Halloween's evolving taste in costumes. The only rule now is that there are no rules. Masks take their inspiration from pop culture, religion, politics, you name it. And a growing number of faces behind them belongs not to kids, but adults.
Halloween has become a huge adult activity, and I don't think that was the case, say, 50, 60 years ago. But it's been, again, specific days set aside where you can be somebody that you normally aren't. You can get behind a mask, you can wear clothes you would never wear during the rest of the year, and people enjoy these.
Truth is, our 21st century Halloween is as much a holiday for adults as it is a holiday for kids.
You get those children who are now growing up and they become very nostalgic for Halloween. So Halloween shifts again, starts to become more of an adult holiday.
Halloween businesses now cater to anyone who wants to get into the spirit of the holiday, with parties and Halloween-themed venues such as haunted houses.
50 years ago, when you were too old to trick or treat, you probably had to stay home and hand out candy. There was nothing else for you to do. Now there is a vast and imaginative haunted house industry just for you. And there's something like 4,000 haunted houses in...
You know, she got cards in the game, bro. She definitely has a hand in the game. You see how she's smiling? She's like, there's a vast industry for haunted houses. We put one on every block. Go to a haunted house. Go there. Personally, I can't. I can't go to haunted houses. I might hit someone. And not in like a manly way. In like a, oh God, kind of way. You know? It's not good. It's not good. I'm not built for haunted houses. Straight up. I thought about working at one year when I was a little younger, and nope. I was like, if I think that I might punch someone in a haunted house, what's gonna stop someone else from punching me if I scared them in a haunted house? You know what I mean? Think about the way the trajectory of my life would have changed if I decided to go work at a haunted house. Chat, I wouldn't be here with you guys, bro. I love this. I live for this, bro. I don't live for haunted houses. Look, I love Halloween, but I cannot do haunted houses. Yeah, thank you, Sammy. Thank you. I will start swinging. I did a few, like, as a kid at, like, Universal or whatever. But you got, like, your dad, and you're, like, 3 feet tall, and people are courteous of the fact you're a kid for the most part. Couple people tried to scare me, like, pretty bad. Mean people. Very mean, evil people. Definitely not just doing their job. Evil. Evil! Bro, why did I get a notification for Lil Tay's Snapchat story? Is that based on my cookies somehow? What niche am I involved in that I'm getting a noti for Lil Tay's Snapchat? You can't see me, my time is now. Hold up, my time is now. It's the franchise, what I'm shining about. You can't see me, my time is now. I thought Lil Tay was kidnapped or something. Nah. She, like, grew up, bro, and, like, scammed a bunch of old guys or something. Or wait, no. No, she confirmed my sources. Yeah, she dropped an OnlyFans on her 18th birthday. So basically, everybody who participated in that is like a little bit suspicious. Her friend posted something about it on IG. Oh, like recently? Like she just got kidnapped? Dope. Let me know how that goes. We'll follow that situation. Wish I could go to a Halloween party, but not one. But one, I need friends and to be invited, and two, not having social anxiety. Yeah, no, that's chill, guys. We got each other, bro. We got this digital Halloween party here. It's chill. It's chill, B. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. You can't see me. My time is now. Hold up. My time is now. Is your mom in the chat? Yo, your mom. Is there pot pie? Is there pot pie out there? It's dinner time, chat.
United States every year.
I loved haunted houses. It fascinated me. They terrified me as a kid.
But haunted houses aren't the only place to find adults getting out on Halloween. In places like New York City's Greenwich Village Halloween Parade and West Hollywood's Halloween Carnival, the holiday takes a walk on the wild and naughty side.
Of course, the gay Halloween parade is now a big fixture in San Francisco, in Los Angeles, and of course a big part of the New York celebration.
Yo, did he say naked Halloween parades? Let's go.
But it's this idea of turning the world on its head and being who you aren't or would like to be.
Oh, he said gay Halloween parades? Fuck it, let's go. I don't like it. What if a crazy person is in there? That's how I am, Damone. Damone, that's why I'm a homebody, bro. I don't trust anybody, man. You know, there can be 1,000 nice people out there and one crazy guy who wants to ruin it. Yo, I hear that shit, bro. Trust me. Naked gay Halloween parades. You know that shit's fun.
Again, it's that mercurial American obsession with self-transformation. And that's the thing I think that really ignited Halloween in America.
This sexually liberated Halloween sometimes crosses the line from adults to adults only.
If you look at the costumes that are sold to adults these days, the costumes for women are all kind of borderline prostitute costumes. You know,
yeah,
the
let's
sexy
go.
nurse, the sexy maid, the sexy anything.
Now, grown-ups are
Do it,
taking it
Glad,
one step
though.
further. They stock
But
up on
do
specially
it,
packaged
Glad.
Halloween novelty candy and join their children going door to door on Halloween night. These trick-or-treaters of the 1970s and 80s now seize the opportunity to relive their childhood Halloweens, dressing in full costume, supposedly to keep a watchful eye on their kids. And just as Halloween has scared kids for years, Halloween scares parents too. They fear sending their kids out unsupervised into a hostile world, full of poisoned candy and razor blade riddled apples. But they really shouldn't be.
I grew up hearing about razor blades and apples myself.
We already uncovered that myth. We already uncovered the myth of the razor blade apple. Don't try to scare me. Don't try to scare me. Call back. Alex in a sexy maid costume. You don't want to know the price on that one. Fuck that. Bro, a sexy maid costume? Nah, bro, that's clean banned. Fuck that. Nope.
The texture of the Halloween we know. Today, Halloween wears many masks. It's a day for adults to push their boundaries a little.
Clearly, a lot of women want to have a very sexy side of them, and it's only on Halloween that they bring it out. Maybe, you know, they...
Yes, they can bring it out on Halloween because they're just pretending. They're just pretending to be hoes. I love it. Keep pretending. Keep pretending. Please. Please. Holy crap. I'm sorry. Chat. Women are beautiful. People are beautiful. You don't gotta call me out like that. Yeah.
Could do a little more often.
Keep dressing like hoes.
Yet Halloween still remains the domain of kids.
Not the kids,
When you're a kid, you had one night a year where you were in charge. You got to dress up. You got to be something that you usually weren't. And you kind of even got paid for the privilege of this. It was an amazing holiday.
Halloween doesn't like to have its energies tamed. You know, it's the rebellious aspect's going to pop up somewhere.
Look close enough, and you'll see that Halloween is a showcase of everything the human race fears. Through the centuries, we've learned to live with what scares us most. And now, on October 31st, we turn our fears into fun. So beware of haunted houses and creaking doors, billowing sheets and full moons. And don't be surprised if a smiling jack-o'-lantern wishes you Happy Halloween.
That was weird. That's weird. That's weird. Don't do that. Not the CGI pumpkin. Not the CGI pumpkin trying to talk to me, bro. Nah. Not after Adam sent me to Blinker City, bro. I'm tripping. Let me get pneumonia, Mom. I'm dressed as Daphne from Scooby-Doo. Yes. Yes. Can we talk about how much it sucked when you had a dope-ass costume as a kid, but your parents forced you to wear a jacket because it was cold or rainy? That part. Can't relate. I was a little demon, bro. My parents knew that they couldn't keep me down. All they could do is give me the lessons that that I need. They were like, otherwise he's gonna do what he does, you know. Fuck that jacket. No. Or because you were cold if you didn't like. Yeah. This is a little bit from when I punched it earlier. Perfect. We back. All right, there's pot pie out there. So you guys know what time it is, right? It's dinner time and GeoGuessr. Haunted GeoGuessr. We got to get our money's worth out of GeoGuessr. For sure. He put pot in the pie. The pie is hot. I love hot pie. I love me a hot creamy pie. Creamy pie, please. Oh my god. Here, we'll get the window capture. All right, let's get some hype, let's get some vibes in here. Fucking love you guys, bro. How's everyone doing? How's everyone enjoying the stream so far? Not taking us to dinner with you? I'm bringing the dinner in here, fool. I'm bringing the dinner in here. It's a 24-hour. It's a 24-hour. Oh my god, chat. Holy shit. I have a bobby pin in my back, chat. Oh. Bro, I had a fucking bobby pin in my back, bro. And now it's on the floor somewhere. Oh, what the hell? What the hell, LeBron Jimmy John? There it is. There it is. I don't know how deep it was, but it felt kind of deep. I think it like stabbed me sideways, so I didn't really feel it because it was just like in that top layer of skin, but it felt like I had to pull it out a bit. Felt like it was in there like a half inch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's a safety pin. Same shit. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for the jumping jacks. To fuck your jumping jack. All right. Let's go. Dinner time, chat. W 5 out of 15 on the wheel spin goal. I'm gonna get fucking copyright strike because I left the mic unmuted. Yo, what's up, chat? Ooh, what is up, chat? It's dinner time, baby. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone feeling? What's your favorite part of the 24-hour streams, guys? Over the course of the month, what's been your favorite part of the 24 hours? I want to know. I want to know. Everything? Bro, should I just... Yo, let me show you this pot pie. Here. Sarah hooked it up with a pot pie, chat. Look at this beautiful buttery pot pie. Homemade. That's a homemade pot pie. Oh, shit. Check that out, bro. Here, I'll give you a money shot. Give you a money shot. No. Not to sound sappy, but it's just being with everyone so long. It's so sweet, Sammy. Once I eat more of it, you guys will be able to see inside of it better. For sure, for sure. Okay, my bad. You're evil, Samantha. You're so evil. I love you guys, man. Breathe for a second. We are officially over the 3-hour mark. Pot pie. What a good guy. Yeah, Stefanos. I know, right? I know, right? Yeah, the brown is a lot more youthful, for sure. For sure. That was the whole thing. I was like, with the gray hair, everyone's gonna be like, first off, like, who is this guy? You know? But also, it really conveyed, like, the CEO of Hydreigon. Like, that was the era. That was the purpose. And it really served it. It really did it, you know? I loved the gray hair for a bit. When it looked like shit at first, and then it looked like shit there for a minute again. This is so hot. Oh my god, this is such a hot pie. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Bro, my fucking costume is choking me. I mean, I'm not wearing a costume. I feel like everything I do in this costume takes like 5% more effort. Now is the best time, guys. If you have anything that you've been wondering, that you wanted to ask me, or ideas for the stream that you wanted to tell me about, this is the best time. This is the best time to just have a little chat with me. Let me know. Well, then, going from a 0 starting point, what's 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you mean? What? What? Fuck you. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I worked very hard. Yes, you're being wicked. Pie. Hot. Rah. Yo, did you guys see the little turkey? Chat, he's a little turkey. Just like me. He can't fly. That's the point, Stefanos, is it's gonna be November tomorrow. So we're ready. We're ready. I'm in costume. I mean, I'm not wearing costume. And we got, fuck. November? Fuck me. I can't do that again. Yeah, Stefanos, as long as we hit our goal, I'll be on TikTok. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. I'll be on TikTok. Yeah, as long as we hit our goal, yeah. Don't worry, chat. Yo, did it just hit an ad break? How did the viewership double in 6 seconds, bro? I swear, it must have hit an ad break and then shot the stream out to a bunch of people. Like, watch this ad, bitch. Boom. Here's an ad. Boom. Take a fucking... Boom. Take a fucking ad, bitch. Dan Clancy sitting over there. Watch your prize picks, ad, peasant. I'm kidding, Dan Clancy, I'm kidding. I love you, bro. I just want you to acknowledge me. I need a raise. Dan Clancy. I'm the most underrated streamer of 2025. Recognize. Thank you, Stefanos. That's what I'm saying. Bro, I'm fucking up this pot pie. I love this pot pie, chat. Praise the pot pie.
I DK what you're talking about, but keep up the great work, bud.
I praise the pot pie. Thank you, Sammy, for the Diddy Dono. W fucking Samantha. I said praise the pot pie. What do you mean I don't know what you're talking about? Chat, the pot pie is like, in this scenario, the pot pie is like Jesus. And you praise Jesus and you praise the pot pie the same. Because without pot pie, we could not be here today. Cine! You choose. You choose, Sammy. Oh, hey, here's your money shot, guys. Look at that. It's a broccoli, chicken, and cheese pot pie. I have it mangled as fuck because I've been eating it like a handheld food. Sammy. Go get a blinker. You earned it. I do want to remind you, Samantha. You choose does include choosing the color of the glittery ice. You can do that. I'll go to Blinker City anyways. Just saying. I'm a humble dictator. I wanted to remind you of your rights, you know? If I change, that feels like cheating. You think about that. You think about that. I'll give you a minute to think about that. You're gonna regret that like as soon as it's over. 20 seconds. Okay, I'll stop laughing at you. Okay. All right, she picks red. Let's go. Oh my god. Red for Sammy. Okay, so far, chat, if we hit the ice bucket goal, we have to do 1 bucket of red for Sammy. Okay? And if anyone else gets them, then we'll have to do another bucket of their color. But only if we hit the goal. If we hit the goal, we'll do as many buckets as we have to. All right. Thank you again, Samantha. We will be doing the red ice bucket, the red glittery ice bucket for Samantha if we hit the goal, chat. Thank you guys for being here with me. Loathe my pot pie. Oh my god, I fucked up this pot pie, bro. Look, this pot pie does not look appetizing anymore. Oh my god. Yo, this is so delicious, I promise. This is... No, like, isn't loathing... Don't you, like, loathe something when you, like, want it? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Envy it. Yeah. Yo, y'all want to hang out with Sarah for a minute? When I'm done with this pot pie, I think I'm gonna call Sarah in here. I need to make sure my balls are situated correctly. This costume, between the costume, the pants, and sitting here in this chair, I think I need to check on the left one. I don't know how the left one's doing in there. And then I could pee too. There's actually a zipper on this one. You know that? I got a zipper on this one, chat. Oh yeah, and I'm not wearing a costume. I'm in just my pants. Just my pants. They have a zipper on. Shut the fuck up. That's fucked up. That's really funny too. I'm dressed up as someone who cares. Hi, Damone.
Happy, Fwiggin, Halloween, Alexander, and ELITESSS.
Yo! Thank you. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly, good sir. Freaking tip of the cap to you. What does fucking Moist Critical say? Thank you for the Reddit gold, kind stranger. Let's go, Stefanos with the Diddy Dodo. All right. I wish you luck, good sir. I wish you luck. You didn't know what the hell I was talking about just now, did you? He didn't know what the hell I was even talking about. Not you eating with the costume on. I don't have a costume on. What are you talking? Guys, I told you if we hit the goal, maybe I'll put my costume on. I'm not wearing a costume, bro. "15 minutes, brah." Mom, they're bullying me on TikTok live again. Which one is the Speedo? No, Sammy, it's 7. 7. You did number 6. I was like really quick with it. I was really quick with it. Roll the clip. Roll the clip. You did actually number 4 and number 6. Bro, I'm getting good at this. Bro. I can actually count now. I can actually count, and I'm updating the thing so fast that you guys think that I didn't update it yet. That's fire. That's fire. I'm having, 90 IQ. Yes, we're going up. We're going up. Chat. Maybe on the next 24-hour, we'll take an IQ test. And we'll have enough time that if I fail, I'll take another one. Are there bra options? No, not yet. Not yet. You guys like the bra bit? Should I get fancier bras? You guys, should I get a really fancy one? I want like a bad bitch bra. What's like one that like, who's a bro? I don't even know who. Sydney Sweeney? Yeah. What would Sydney Sweeney wear? He can count to 21 with all his fingers and his toes. How do you get to 21? I was just counting my fingers and my toes the other day. I swear there are only 18. 21? The way you keep caressing the bra? You have to be nude to count to 21. Is this what girls do? Do you guys ever sit around just holding your boobs? Do girls just sit around holding their boobs? Chat, I did eat all my pie. I ate all my pie. Yes? That's sick. That's what I would do. That's what I would do, bro. I'd be cupping my balls, so probably. Yes, I like to do it. They soft and warm. Sick. Sick. I hold my ass. Allow comment. Oh. The wait must be nice. Jesus Christ, what did I start? Ooh. Yo, so we are hey. Guys, we're at 7 out of 15 on the bucket spins. Let's go. Shout out to everybody who's participated. You guys are amazing. Everybody who has been here, you're here. I lost it and I just didn't. I was like, I'm just not gonna find it. I'm gonna let it be lost right there. That's like basically halfway. No, literally, that's more than halfway. That's perfect. Just making sure we're all set up for our next segment here, guys. Want to make sure we're all clean for the GeoGuessr segment. And then after GeoGuessr, we are going to be playing Dead Rising 2 around 7 o'clock, 7:30 maybe. We might push it back just a little bit depending on how well the GeoGuessr goes. GeoGuessr's hit or miss, so I made it to where if it's asked, then we can pop over to Dead Rising 2 a little sooner. Otherwise, man, we have fun together, bro. That's what matters. Sometimes we have an ass segment, but it ends up being good just because I start focusing on you guys more, Like, that's cool. That's definitely cool with me. I like when you guys talk to me, bro, because then, it's like, bro, it's all about you guys anyways, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I'm just trying to, have fun with you. So, if you have fun talking to me and shit, and that's how we get distracted, then who cares? You know what I mean? But we're all set up for that. Boom. I mean, this is going to try and play unmuted immediately. It may not mean nothing to y'all. Understand nothing was done for me. I don't plan on stopping at all. Who's calling my phone? Who's calling it? Who's calling my phone? Who's calling it? Is it Stacy? Is it Ashley? Is it Keisha? Your attentiveness and consideration is why you're the greatest. We are still waiting on the world to catch up, but please always be you. Thank you, Stefanos. That's literally the title of the friggin' stream. AlexStayFreshh versus the world. And it's not like a malicious thing. I'm glad that you said something that kind of I'm glad that you said that because it really does bring attention to it. And yeah, the whole AlexStayFreshh versus the world thing was just this month has been such a grind. It's been such a grind, bro, and I've loved every second of it. I love you guys. I mean, there have been a few seconds that were really hard, and maybe I did get mad there for a minute. But point is, all in all, this is a blessing, and I love being here, man. Like it's just so much better to know that I'm contributing to like your guys' lives in this way. I feel like when I was like in customer service, I just especially bro at AutoZone, fucking, it's like you don't feel like you're contributing to the world the same. I don't know, like I felt like I was keeping people safe, but I also felt like anybody could do it, you know. And this is like something I do. I feel like this is truly special, and I fucking love you guys, and I don't think that anyone else can make the same impact that I can on people. They may make their own impact on people. They may make a similar impact, but like I don't know. Bro, there's only one me, and that's something that I've learned over time, and everyone learns that about themselves. But like, you gotta be a little bit boisterous sometimes, you know. And I need my respect, bro. I work really hard for this because I love people, and at the end of the day, I know that someday everyone's gonna see, someday everyone's gonna hear, and I got a lot of shit for them to take heed, you know. It's like I've talked about a lot of real shit on here, and people have not been here to hear it, but the people who have been, man, I see the change, you know what I mean? I'm like, Dan literally fucking was just telling me about it the other day. It's like it means a lot when you guys reach out to me and you're like, man, you fucking like you've done a lot for me, you make an impact on my life, and I'm just glad to be a part of your community and shit. Like that shit hits like a train, and it's like I can't even count how many people have reached out to say something to that degree at this point. Like that shit is massive. Happy to be here after 19 months, bro. It's crazy we're gonna hit 2 years in March of next year. It's crazy. But I think we're going in a really good direction, bro. This month was a really good testament to what we're capable of. Like we've increased viewership on both platforms. We hit a peak viewership of like 19 on here, and we hit a peak viewership of like 27 on TikTok. I think just the other day. And that's really dope, bro. We've been getting a lot more followers over here on the Twitch, and I've been live a lot more, so you guys actually get to see me a lot more. That's fucking dope too. I think all in all, like, it's just yeah, this was a crazy experience, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. Even the hard days, I was telling Damone the other day, it's like even the hard days, I just I know, like, in the end the change that I'm gonna make is worth it, you know, because if someone's thinking about like dark shit and you're the light in their life, bro, that can't underestimate that. Don't take that for granted, bro. You catalyzed my personal development and social maturation. My man. I love that, bro. There are a lot of people that we don't see, and I just have to bite the bullet because I know that, like, literally they're working harder now because they were a part of our community, you know? And that's tough because you're enabling that. You're like, by telling people to go out there and be more, you self-sabotage because you need people to still want to spend time with you and watch you and shit. There's only so much time that someone can balance with you, you know? It's like, it's tough. It's tough. A lot of streamers are not willing to tell their people to go be bigger, better things because it'll affect them at the end of the day. But if I don't see someone for 9 months and then they come back and they're fucking balling and like fucking I'm gonna be super proud of that compared to like keeping them like in a strangle in my community, you know? Like, but those of you who have been able to simultaneously improve yourselves and be here with me and show that appreciation, cannot be underestimated. Cannot be underestimated. A lot of people, when you tell them like to improve themselves, they have to like fully 100% focus on that. And I see you guys changing, bro. And I hear about it, and you tell me about it, and I love that shit. Please, please, never be afraid to tell me about that kind of shit. Like, I've cried a lot for this community, and so I try not to now as much on live, especially, like, try not to, like, break down and get all emotional on stream, but fucking love you guys, bro. Straight up. Like, I've shed many, many tears and a little bit of blood for this community, bro. Only a little bit of blood sometimes here and there. Only a couple times. But yeah, man. Bunch of legends. I am going to pop a song on real quick, all right? And we are going to move into our next segment. I am going to go check on my balls. I was not kidding. You thought I was joking. I'm not joking. I'm going to go check on my balls. I genuinely need to make sure they're okay. Genuinely. I'm going to do a Red Hot Chili Peppers song. How about that? Yeah. That's low-key fire. Unless you had to hear it on the radio 1,000 times, then I feel bad. Then you know, they ruined something beautiful for you, and I'm sorry.
It's understood that Hollywood sells Californication. destruction leads to a very rough road, but it also breeds creation. An earthquake's out to a girl's guitar, that's just another good vibration. And tidal waves couldn't save the world from Californication. Hey, I surgeon very well to break the spell of aging. Sicker than the rest, there is no test, but this is what
It starts with
one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on to didn't even know or wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to be will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property. Remembering all the times you fought with me, I'm surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. You kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I've put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I've put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Oh my god. I had to while there were still a few seconds left. Oh, so the zipper doesn't help. No. No, chat, the zipper did not help. Let me tell you why. Okay, because I've got a layer of zippers here. Okay, I've got the pants zipper, and then I've got the zipper of the Spider-Man suit zipper, and then you gotta pull your dinger to be clean about it. And then you gotta pull your dinger through the hole of the boxers and the zippers. And then, have you guys ever seen the movie Something About Mary? You know how like in like the first scene the guy like zips up his wiener in the zipper of his pants? He's like rushing. I was like not trying to rush. I was like super paranoid. I was like, oh my god. These are weapons. These are weapons near my Johnson right now. So yeah, no, I was being really careful. But I'm getting all zipped up now. I notified the Discord, and they are very mad. They're like, stop pinging me. I was like, hey guys, we're about to do Halloween GeoGuessr. They're like, stop fucking tagging me. I'm gonna ban them all. I'm gonna ban everyone in the Discord. They're just gonna have to come here. I'm just gonna make a new Discord and not let anybody into it that isn't in the stream every day. Yup. I don't want a bunch of people in the Discord. I don't even know you. I don't even know who you are, man. Freaking Gravy Train 316, bro. I don't fucking know you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Fuck are these people? No, nobody's replying to my freaking my ats now. Get in this bitch. Get in this. Who do you think you're fucking with, little Dean? Little fucking Dean. I'm Spider-Man. Spider-Man, bitch. Oh, yo, we just hit 420 on the stream. Oh my god. Lil Dean mention. Yeah, Lil Dean mention. So I have our GeoGuessr ready. Alright. I have our GeoGuessr here. Our haunted GeoGuessr. How long can you survive? I guess basically you can die. That's like the big thing about this version. This is a Halloween version where you can die. We'll get the red light back. The red light back in this bitch. Alright. Alright. If you're on the feed, if you're on the Twitch feed right now and you're thinking about tapping into the stream, don't, because you'll probably have to watch a million ads. Just follow and keep watching from the main feed. Alright? GG's, bud. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna go on normal difficulty. We're gonna go on normal difficulty. Oh, it's like a timed thing? Don't let him catch you? Wait, what the fuck? Who's trying to catch? Is it that guy? He's just painting. I don't think he would try to catch me. Oh, he's 22 meters away. Yo, can you see that, chat? Look. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Let's go. Okay. Run. 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 Where is he? Can you guys see him? It says he's close. Go, go, go. Get away. How the fuck did I drop the map? Chat, where are we? Guys, I need someone to figure out where we are, bro. Before he kills me. Tom Center. Someone look up Tom Center. Where is Tom Center? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Get away. Get away. He's only 16 meters away, bro. He's only 16 meters away. Here, I'll move my shit over here. Bro. This is not okay. I didn't know what I was in for. I didn't know what I was getting into. 11 meters? Shit. How did I fall? I hit that car? Did I hit that car? How is he so close, bro? Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me, get away. I'm back, had my pizza, and got something to suck on. Let's go. I still need candy, bro. I don't have any candy. I'm gonna have to send Sarah on a mission, bro. I'm gonna have to send Sarah on a mission. Anybody who said the Diddy... Oh, no! Can choose candy. Oh, my God. trying to make a joke, bro. What the fuck was that? Guys, that's the quickest karma I have ever gotten for making one of those jokes, bro. Okay, I like this. I like this. Oh, my occupation was infant. No shit, I couldn't get away. I was a baby. Play again. Now I know what's happening. Don't let him catch us. Alright, I need you guys in the chat to figure out where we are, bro. I need someone in the chat to figure out where we are. No bystander effect. Someone has to figure it out. Alright, we're getting away. We gotta get some distance on him. We need distance on him. Florida? Okay. Okay. That's something. That's something. I don't believe you, but that's something. It does look kind of like Florida. That's a dead end. Why did it just turn us around like that? Bro, what the hell? Maybe Hawaii? Maybe? Let's look at a license plate. Where's the license plate? Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina. Are you being serious? Oh, you cannot tell what the fucking license plate is. No, get away. We gotta keep going. Go, 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 go. Yo, hello, Chris, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to see you, Chris. Keep going. Keep going. Type in Hawaii. I don't believe you. This is not Hawaii, is it? Nope. Nope. It was not Hawaii. It was not Hawaii. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know who did that. I don't know what that was. How did I fall, bro? Can I stop falling? Get away. We need an identifying structure of some sort. How is it 3 meters away?
Jesus Christ. What was that?
I ranked as an infant again. It was Malaysia. You couldn't have been more wrong, chat. What the hell? It was not Florida or Hawaii or Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina. Oh, God. Okay, I got it this time. I got it this time. This is good preparation for Dead Rising. This is good. This is good. Okay, we gotta get away quick. He's pretty close already. Okay, we're getting some distance on him. Malaysia, Louisiana after a hurricane. What's the difference? God damn it. Okay. Let's keep going. Go. How did I fall? I don't know how, like, is it random? Is it random number generation that decides whether you fall? We're gaining hella distance, bro. We're 69 meters away from him. 74. Okay, quick, guys. Quick. Construrama. Someone look up Construrama. What the hell is Construrama? Ferreteria Multimateriales Costa Azul. Okay, so it's somewhere Hispanic. It's somewhere with Hispanic origins. Or Spanish origins? Is that how you say it? Yeah. Mexico is easy though, bro. There are other places where they speak Spanish. Heladeria Juan Cremoso. I'm feeling more of like an Argentina vibe here. So somewhere in America. Anywhere in America. God damn it. Okay, wait. We might have something here. He's still 74 meters away. We just gotta keep rolling. Service repair. Honduras? It is not Honduras. You're gonna get me killed. You're gonna get me killed. It is not Honduras. Keep going. Go. Get a little more distance on him again. Oh, see, yo, wait. This is game right here. There are so many people on motorcycles. This has to be some sort of hint right there in and of itself. Bro, you're always fucking with me, B. Okay. I'm going to Argentina. Awful guess. Fuck. Go. Oh my god. Get away. It is so close. It's trying to take my buns. Chat. Okay. It's okay, chat. What do you fucking know? I knew it was not... Where'd you say it was? It wasn't there. It wasn't there! I actually hit my hand. Listen to your damn chat. Peru? Bro, it was in Venezuela. That's South America. South America, Peru. Bro, who even said South America? Who even said South America, bro? Who even said that? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Let's get our distance like we did last time. Stop falling. There is like nothing to get information from yet. This is like the most random shit. We can't get anything from that. Keep going. I'm gonna be Inspector Gadget. You just watch. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 63 minutes. Let's go. We hit a dead end. There's... Oh, what the fuck? We are in the middle of nowhere. We have to go back towards him in order to get away. Let's go this way. Where is this, bro? Oh, are those hotels over there? What is that? Are those hotels or like just regular housing? Honduras? It's not gonna be the Honduras immediately after Venezuela, is it? You're messing with me, bro. Stop trolling. It's not Honduras. You're not trolling? Okay. Where is... Oh, shit. I dropped the map. There we go. Okay, where's Honduras? South America? The fuck? Bro, where? Okay, just guess. Awful guess. Awful guess. You're gonna get me killed. Here, let's just go somewhere random. It was not the Honduras, B. It was not the Honduras. Definitely not. Where was it? It was in Asia. Duh. It was in Omsk, Asia. You couldn't tell? You couldn't tell that it was in Omsk, Asia? Stupid. No. Oh my god. My eyes are burning. Okay, distance. My god, so many cutoffs. Chat, get working. Where are we? Go, 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 go. Guys, start searching. Reverse Google image search this building. Oh wait, there was a street sign. What language is that? Is that Arabic or something? I do not recognize that. What is that? Hey, get the fuck away from me, bro. I've barely had any time. Pakistan? Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Where's Pakistan? Where's Pakistan? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. There it is. Awful guess. Awful guess. You're gonna get me killed. Cambodia? Cambodia. Where's Cambodia? Cambodia? I don't know. I don't know. Go. Awful guess. Okay, okay, go, 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 go. Get away, 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 get away. Oh, you can't go that way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. How am I falling all over the place? Low key, maybe Egypt? Okay, okay, okay. Egypt, Egypt, where's Egypt? Where's Egypt? Guys, I don't know where anything is. Egypt, Egypt. Awful guess. Go, run. He's 10 meters away. Go, 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 go. Okay, next guess. Somewhere with yellow trash cans? That does not help. That does not help. Honduras! Hot. What do you mean, Damone? I guess that was hot. Bangkok. That was not Bangkok. Oh my god. Guys, were any of those answers real? Yo, I wonder who's gonna be the first name on the PC, bro. I wonder. Why did I just get railed so hard? I'm sorry, bro. I'm on the floor. Straight up. I'm on the floor. Right above Cambodia. Yes, it was. What was it? Oh, it was Bangkok. That's awesome. Cause you a dog? What do you mean? You a dog? You a dog. Damone, you're a dog. Are you kidding? I've seen you at the club. I've seen you get down. Alright, let's give it another try. Let's give it another try. We just gotta get more distance. We couldn't really get too far. We couldn't get too far away from that time. Ow. Yo, someone translate this Pepsi sign. What is that? What language is that? Oh, what's that telephone number? The area code. Thailand? Thailand? You think it's Bangkok again? Yo, Capitol Tower? What the hell? Oh, here we go. Okay, you think it's Bangkok? Fuck, how did I drop the map? Give me the map. a map. Give me a map. Bangkok. It's Bangkok. We did it, bro. We did it. It was Vientiane. However you say that. We were close enough. We were close enough that it let us move on. We got it. We got it, bro. Let's fucking go. Celebrate, chat. Let's get some fucking hype. Drop your hype emotes. Let's get some hype in here. You guys did it. Thank you, Stefanos. Let's go. This one looks like Europe. Okay. Oh, hey, this tells us a bit. What's this? Konik City? Budoknost? Where is this? Zinsky? Is this Russia? Former USSR. There's a penis. And Simon G. Ugh. Poland? Okay, Poland. Let me get away from him real quick. Let me get away. Bro's definitely on my track. Yugoslavia? Okay. I believe Chris. Let's do it. Where's Yugoslavia? Chat. Where is Yugoslavia? Chat. Yugoslavia doesn't exist. Where was it, guys? I told you it was in Russia, kind of. Serbia. I told you guys. You gotta listen to me more often. Montenegro. What? Your anus. Alex, you gotta be quicker. Dude, it was fucking chasing me. We smart. You did not guess that. You didn't guess Serbia. Nobody guessed Serbia. Your anus. You said Serbia? Chris was trolling you. For sure. It's okay. It's okay. I heard it's pretty tight there in your anus. You'd be right. You would be correct. It is tight. Never had anything in there. Guys, is it true that green tea keeps your butthole tight? Is that true? Green tea keeps your butt tight? Is that true? Yet? Is that yes? Is that yes? Oh my god, I forgot it was Halloween for a second. I heard those kids yelling as they ran up to the neighbor's house. I just heard kids yelling going up to the neighbor's house, and I was like, what the fuck's happening out there? It's Halloween. And I don't have any candy, bro. I need to send Sarah walking around the block to get some candy. People will probably believe that she's a kid still, too. Yo, Sarah, will you take the corn costume and go walk around the block and get me some candy, bro? It'd work. It would work. They already knocked on our door. You should have taken candy from them. When you opened the door, you should have been like, trick or treat. Got your ass. Trick or treat, bitch. Where's my candy? Fucking think you're gonna knock on my door. There was a Sarah doppelganger in my subway station the other day. I was beshooketh. Sind Kale, they wouldn't know. I kinda bitched out. What do you mean you didn't open the door and give them old strawberry candies? Chat, she found these old strawberry candies the other day. She's like, we can give these trick-or-treaters. I was like, how old are those? She was like, I don't know, but like, didn't your grandma always has them, you know? And like, they're always like 12 years old. They're always like the oldest fucking candies, but they're still good, you know? That's funny. My brother's turning off the lights. Yeah, that's how I am. That's how I am. I low-key, I'm like, no, I don't have any candy today. Last year, I did get candy, and nobody came. Not a single kid knocked on my door for candy. No, I didn't give them... I didn't give them some of my 26 candies. I'm keeping them. I turned off as many lights as possible. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Only one that came was you. Is that necessary? Was that necessary? You know we got a goal, chat. Got this glittery ice bucket goal. That's pretty cool. What are you talking about coming? I didn't come anywhere. I came to this stream here. They must hear weird stuff. Yeah. This is such a vibe, watching Hydreigon CEO stream while touching my henna job. Oh, touching up my henna job. Let's go. Let's go. I'm fucking... What are you talking about? What's up, Death Boy? I appreciate the follow. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. And on Halloween, best night in a while. I appreciate that, Stefano. Man, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. We're gonna hop into Dead Rising soon. Dead Rising 2 here soon. In just a few minutes here. Bro, I want fucking candy. I'm getting obsessed with candy right now. It's Halloween. I don't have any fucking candy. Happy Halloween. Thank you, Sarah. Guys, help the goal. I want to see the red ice bucket happen. Thank you, Sammy. Finally guilting them. Thank you. That's my girl. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my god. And I think my balls. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. My knot costume is just getting tight, okay? Damn, I just stole some candy from my cousins. See, that's what I'm talking about. I need a small child in my household that I can steal candy from tonight. And I don't have that. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Bluetooth device connected. The fuck just burped in my chat, bro? Do I have? Yeah, I do. I have it installed. Let's go. Just get a kid. You make it sound easy. You have to raise them to the point where they can walk up to the neighbors. If you go to the neighbor's house with too small of a child, they're gonna be like, "Why are you trying to trick or treat with this infant? They can't even walk." Do people do that? Do they trick or treat with their like baby, with their like literal baby? I can imagine that. I would do it. I would do it just to fuck with people. Let's audio check this real quick. Super loud. We'll turn that down a bit. Let's turn it down to like, you think like 67? You think like 67's good? Balls? Balls, balls, balls? Kale went out with this family. I hope he comes back with candy. Me too. Me too. They're gonna yell at him. He was late. You got a Discord? We do have a Discord. Just exclamation Discord. Just put a exclamation Discord in the chat, and it'll pop it out to you. Shoo. Oh, I do. I hope Kale comes home with candy. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. I'm fixated. It's terrible. I'm gonna send Sarah out there. Exclamation chatterbait. That's not a real command, guys. Yeah, that's not a command, B. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That's crazy. That's crazy. Loading downloadable content. So, it's kind of taking a minute. To trick or treat, I only have my costume from last year. No, you put the corn on and go next door. Ask them for candy. Oh, my nuts. My nuts. It's taking so long to download. For what? For what? I thought this was the downloadable content. Well, how you guys doing? We'll give that a minute to do its thing. That's fucked up, Sammy. I love it. I love it. It is still loading this shit, bro. Okay, and do you want candy or not? I'm gonna find alternative routes. I'm gonna find alternative routes. Go dwork for candy. I buy my own candy. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. That's crazy. Damone, you're diabetic and you're just like facing Dr. Pepper or whatever over there? Or Pepsi? Like 24/7? I didn't know you were diabetic. Fucking terrify me, bro. Y'all terrify me. Humility scares me, bro. Just saw on Instagram that posited Dr. Pepper may be a woman. This changes my entire life. That'd be kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Dr. Pepper's a chick. I'm smashing. Is it Sammy? Is what Sammy? I don't think she's Dr. Pepper. Dr. I think she has other. Dr. Pepper is like pretty old. Dr. Pepper is like 93. Sammy looks a lot younger than Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, she's a bad bitch, but she's old and gray, man. She's far gone. She's Sprite. Yeah, exactly. Sprite is a little more poppy and new. I'm gonna send you a picture of what I stole. My man. Maybe, just maybe, Dr. Pepper the Bevy is a youth elixir. Just give me a chance. I can be Dr. Pepper. Yo, this game is taking a hot minute to download this content here. While we're waiting, Chad, is there anything that you've been thinking about that you're like, yo, Alex, you know, it really, you know, I love when you do this, or, you know, it pisses me off when you do that, or, you know, hey, let's hit the goal, Chad, like, we got this, you know, I think about death a lot. Me too. I try not to. Yo, H Tisk, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is an attractive take. Kashayman may have to fight me for you at some point. This guy. This fucking guy. Do you believe in ghosts? Wait, no. You gotta do it like this. Do you believe in ghosts? Oh, bro, what the fuck? I'm jealous. Wait, it's hella bright. Here. Jealous. Bro has mad Laffy Taffy. Wait, is there not a single Laffy Taffy in this picture? I thought mad Laffy Taffy sounded funny. There's no Laffy Taffy. He's got cowtails though, the fuck?
This is Halloween.
You're a menace. Bro has fucking crispy treats. Rice Krispie treats? Why did I say it like that? And Fun Dip. Oh, there is a Laffy Taffy in there. I call that Laffy Taffy. No, that's not Kale. That's just the Death Boy. That's not Kale. That's Death Boy. Sammy coming in with the Diddy Dono. Let's freaking spin the wheel, baby. Ah, ow, my knee. Oh my god, my kneecap. Chat, you ever been down? You ever on your knees and your kneecap just pops? Ten jumping jacks. 10 jumping jacks. You ain't 25 anymore. I am 25, but I'll tell you what. When I was playing baseball, I played catcher like 3-4 years pretty seriously there, like at the end. You know what I mean? I played baseball for like 11 years, guys, 12 years, and those last few years, I was like playing pretty intense, and I was mostly playing catcher, throwing my arm out and shit. So yeah, playing catcher's hard on your knees, you know? Sammy with the redeemed jumping jack. Yo, fuck your jumping jack. I'm only doing 10 now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My nuts. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I thought the thing moving on the game screen was actually in the corner of the office. Here, we gotta update. The thing. Guys, chat. 7 more spins by 11 o'clock tonight. $11 o'clock is bedtime, bro. We got this. We got this. Sammy with the freaking spin. Thank you. This has to be an error at this point, right? Let's just go through Steam. Maybe I have 88 IQ. Yeah. I really want to see the ice bucket. Bro, I thought it would be fun. I'm glad that you think it would be. I'm like, I was fucking like, it's hard to think of stuff. I was really trying to cook on this one. I was really trying, chat. And like by putting it on the wheel with the choose color thing, it's like there's like another variable to it. Am I the only guy getting ads? I'm so sorry, my man. I promise I tried to fix it, bro. I don't know what they're doing. I didn't do it. He is the only guy getting ads. Yo, Stefanos! With the gifted sub going out to Death Boy. Death Boy, refresh the stream, my man. Refresh the stream. You shouldn't have ads anymore. You now have a subscription. Is this thing competing with me again? Balls. You do not love ads, Damone. Don't. You're such a liar. Such a liar. Nobody loves ads, bro. Nobody loves ads. Stefanos, thank you again. Thank you, Death Boy. You don't have to watch any ads about Prize Picks or Taco Bell. Don't worry about those. We got you covered. Alright. Looks like the game is actually working this time. Was that like ASMR for you guys? Or was that like ear blasting? Balls. That was a very important test, guys. I know that may have been hard on a few of you guys, but that was a very important test because it'll tell us like about how loud the sharp sounds are gonna be. Those were sharp sounds, you know? That's really important. Alright. Do we lower the lights? Should I turn off the light back there? Is it creepy time? Creepy time before sleepy time. Let's go, chat. Or my bad, not sleepy time. After this, we're doing like haunted videos, bro. We're doing like actual haunted videos after this. Okay? Everybody's gonna cry. I can't wait. Alright. I can close Steam now. It actually launched properly and didn't just sit there trying to download extra content for 7 years. Boom. Give me my chat window. Thank you. Oh, and one last thing before I forget. 96. Boop. W. Stefanos. Yo, what's up, Shoji? Always good to see you, my man. Always, always. You do not go unnoticed. I always see you hanging out. Story mode? Story mode, chat? Let's go. Let's do it.
I clawed my way out of Willamette. I fought hard to uncover the truth of what happened at that mall. And things were good. Real good.
One last audio check. Oh my god, no.
Then, I let things get to me. I let things get out of control. I think deep down, I knew I hadn't uncovered what was really going on.
Fuck you, Damone. What do you mean good night? Bitch, the night's just getting started. It's only 7:18. It's only 7 o'clock. Motherfucker, lock in. Lock in. We're about to start killing zombies. Okay? Okay? And I can actually kill zombies in this game, chat. I promise. I promise. This isn't going to be like Project Zomboid all over again.
Excuse me, sir?
What is it, kid? I signed your waiver. You got my next of kin. Are the vultures circling already?
Yeah, sorry, sir. It's just paperwork. They want it from everyone. Would you mind if I got your autograph?
Sure. Sorry about that. It's just, it's been a while.
You've always been a big hero of mine, Mr. West. I was really bummed when your show went off the air. Wow, thanks.
Why does he look so mad?
So I guess this would be worth quite a bit if anything happened to you out there tonight.
Yeah. I guess so.
Good luck out there.
Maybe this wasn't such a bad idea after all.
TK has a very special surprise for you. He is the original zombie killer himself. The one, the only, Frank West! So, Fortune City, now we in for a show. The rematch of all rematches. Now Frank's gotta kill zombies to earn cash. Bigger the death, bigger the payoff. Especially if you use those corner grinders. I do like a good grinding, But first, TK has got a personal message just for you, Frank West. You gotta be willing to risk it all if you're ever really gonna... Alright, Frankie, show us what you got.
Oh, I see it!
Whoa, man, cover up, man. I can see you jump.
Why did you Frank do that?
You really don't have the equipment to take on these zombies. Get your pudgy ass up on those corner posts and turn on those grinders.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you gonna need some ointment for that.
Yo, what?
Hello out there. The killing machines are back in the ring. Oh, shit! Smell like barbecue chicken. Good thing you got that belt on. It covers up your fat ass. Climb your ass up on those. Ah, damn. Looks like this one wants to do things the hard way. What part of In the Ring do you not understand?
Oh my god.
Alright, let's wipe them off and hose them down. Let me hear it, people! TK loves you too, baby. Though I did expect a little bit more from our celebrity zombie killer. But we just getting started, people. The carnage is just beginning. So right now, let me hear you make some noise!
Veterinarians are looking into the problem and have been examining the diets on different farms. This seems to have only compounded the problems which have been linked to the beef shortage in local areas. The zombie rights group Cure is in the news again. The protest group has shown up in the adult playground of Fortune City, which was chosen as the site of the latest installment of the pay-per-view game show, Terror is Reality. The protest just compounds the problems of the game show, which has been plagued recently by tumbling ratings and controversy. Cure was on the site of the show to display their opposition to what they call the unethical treatment of zombies. Stacey Forsythe, the leader of the Nevada branch of Cure, had this to say.
Let our government know we will not stand for their systematic neglect of the infected. We must take drastic action now.
Public opinion is mixed on the group's views, which are sometimes seen as radical.
This is a joke, right? Why would you want to save those things?
Stay tuned. Coming up right after the break, we've got weather and sports.
I can't believe I just did that. I feel like such a sellout.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. Same.
Hey, do you know how I can get the hell out of here?
Yeah, take the elevator up a floor and then straight down the hallway. You can't miss it.
Alright, we're outie 5000. We're out this bitch.
Check me out.
Let's save. Definitely want to save. Alright, keep going. Onwards, ho. Yo, what's up, Mark? Happy Halloween, my man. How are you doing? How did you celebrate? I can imagine you got down a bit.
Sorry, Mr. King. I didn't mean that.
I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. It's easy to pretend guilty feet have got no rhythm. Don't know what that was. Alright, let's keep going. Doing better. Went out trick-or-treating with the niece. Let's go. You? I'm doing great. I've been here with you guys. My wonderful, with my voices. Right, Sammy?
I still don't
hell
understand
yeah. Hell yeah,
exactly.
man.
You know?
Shoot. I didn't dress up personally, Mark. I think it's just, you know, it's a little bit overrated, if you ask me. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll put on a costume if we you know, we'll see. This is Dead Rising 2 off the record. This is Dead Rising 2 off the record. I was crunching popcorn. I didn't hear you. Oh, Sammy, I said
Oh, sure, Mr. King.
I said I've been hanging with my boyses, right, Sammy? I don't know how to get down, chat. Where is down?
Remember.
Oh, there we
not
go.
A word of this to anyone.
There we go. Is that Spider-Man? Where?
Okay, you stay cool, all right? I gotta get back to my show.
Well, well, well. Looky here, Frank West.
Hey, fanboys. You're a little late for the autographs. I was just looking for the men's room. Story of my life.
Nah, I think we showed up right in the nick of time.
Facebook Live BTW, thanks for the follow. Yo, what's up?
Oh, I'm gonna miss you.
God damn it! Meathead!
Harley horse. They just hit me in the dome, back to back. Oh, I can jump now? Can I jump off? Jump off.
Knock it off! Show me what you got! Is that the best you can do?
Oh, let's go.
You bastard! Is that all you got, fanboy? Hit! Get over
here! They're just kind of standing there waiting for you to hit them. Hit! Hit! Good night, good sir. This is my city. This is my city.
Still got it.
I think you've overstayed your welcome a bit,
Yo,
Frankie.
right, Mark? It's good to have you, man. I'm glad that you guys liked them. I've really been
Call me
enjoying
if
them
you're up
as
for
well.
a photo shoot.
Like, sure. Yeah, no, as long as we can do these, bro, we will. It's tough. It's tough, but we've been hitting the goals, and as long as we can hit our goals,
Your
bro, we can keep doing
performance
this
was a
shit,
little
bro.
limp
This is
tonight,
fun.
Frank. You must have to take pills
Yeah,
for that at your
part.
age.
Well, good night, ladies.
No, Frank, what do you mean good night? Bro, Frank, what the fuck, bro? You're selling. You're selling right now. What do you mean bloodsuckers? Chat. She got pixels for days, bro.
Oh god, she got me. She got me.
Who would bring a kid here?
Yo, my other outfit. The game is louder than me now? What the fuck? The game is louder than me? Ho-ass game. Ho-ass fucking game. Just turn down the whole thing. Okay, feel free to let me know if that happens again. Hey, you say that. I will hit you with a zombie. Okay, is it better now? It's better now? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go hitting people again. Thank you, Sammy. Oh, someone's alive out there. Let's go get him. Let's go save him.
Oh my god!
No, Dale is dead too. Oh, there were snacks over here? Wait, let's take these snacks. I need that soda, bro. I need that. Julius is on fire. Oh my god. Julius literally blew up, bro. What the hell? Yo, whoa, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the follow, Haley. Let's go. Welcome, welcome. We're glad to have you. Bubble Pop Ray with the follow as well. Mr. Puzzle Boy. What are you talking about, Mr. Puzzle Boy? Don't understand the hell I went through to get this motherfucking app. Yes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Oh my god. We have a blast over here. We do all kinds of stuff, bro.
I can't get a signal. Why can't I get a signal?
She was looking right at me and they had her and I couldn't do anything. She went down without a sound and I had to get out of there. I just ran.
It's the guy! Chat, that's the officer from the first one. There's a stupid cartoon that has a weird character named Mr. Puzzle.
Don't I know you? Could be. Name's Frank.
Songs are a bop.
Frank West.
Oh, note taken.
Oh, you're the big shot from Willamette. Yeah. I seen you on TV. Now don't take this the wrong way, but ain't you infected?
Hey, don't worry. It's under control.
Oh yeah? You better have 3 days worth, pal. Cause you seem real nice, and I'd hate to have to put a bullet in your head.
God damn, bro. Chill, chill.
Thanks.
We ain't got any Zombreks here. Military have to quarantine first. They'll enter the city at first light 3 days from now to get all of us. That's the standard procedure.
So we're stuck here.
Better to be stuck in here, not out there, don't you think?
If I were a box of Zombreks, where would I be?
I know where you can get some.
What are you talking about?
Zombreks. Don't worry, I won't say anything. I know who you are. I figured you were infected, though I don't remember you saying anything about that in your book.
Well, it's not exactly something I'd go around advertising.
There's a pharmacy in the Royal Flush Mall. I'm
Nah,
Stacey
Haley, I
Forsyth,
didn't
by
dress
the
up
way.
this year.
I'm Frank.
I'm
West.
just me this year.
Plenty of people know you.
Yup.
Do you
Just
know a
little
way
old
out of
me.
here?
No. But if you
Costumes
find
are
one,
overrated. Everyone
I suggest
dresses
you take
up.
this. That way we can keep in touch. There's closed circuit cameras all over the city. These monitors are playback only, but I'll keep an eye on them. And Frank, if you find anyone alive out there,
Sure. I've got, a little experience rounding up survivors.
Raven from Teen Titans actually sounds bad as hell. That's dope. That's dope. I don't even care if it's basic. Honestly. Okay, we got a transceiver. We got a transceiver. And we need to go find Zombrex. Dog, I almost lost my Nick stick. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Oh. Not almost. You did. You did. Oh. Oh, that's sick. Yo, GG's, bro. GG's.
You can't
just
keep
had
Frank
it.
West
Is it in your
bottled up.
pocket? But where did you leave it? But like, where did you lose it?
Back in the game. What is it with me and Vince?
Alright, we need weapons before we get out there. Let's take these saw blades, bro. I remember this. Alright. We're good to go, baby. Oh, let's trade the handbag for the baseball bat. We're good to call?
Frank, I found a travel brochure for Fortune City. Right now you're in the Royal Flush Plaza. Roy's Mart is on the other side of the mall.
Okay, we gotta get to the other side of the mall. Security box 01. We got a key. We got a key off rip. Okay, we'll trade that
Might
for
be
the
something
key.
good.
Oh, we get to keep our stuff. The key fits in your pocket. And we definitely want the fire extinguisher. We'll save this. Let's go. Go, go, go. Let's just go.
In the closet. Yeah, this is my favorite place to be.
Yeah, he did say that. He did. He said the closet is his favorite place to be. Oh, you were close. You're close, Clutch. Oh, fuck. We need to get to the Royal Flush, right? Or Roy's Mart. Yeah, Roy's Mart in the Royal Flush Plaza. Let's go. I'm gonna have to fight these guys. already know.
Fantastic.
Yep. You're about to get my big beefy cakes.
Hey! I know you're holding out on us. Where's the money? Where's the safe?
What the fuck you need money for?
Come
It's the
on!
apocalypse, bro.
Don't lie to me!
We don't
Who's
have a
using
safe.
money?
Don't lie!
Hey, don't you have something better to do?
Why don't you mind your own business, old man?
Just looking for some meds. No need to get ugly.
Well, you're definitely gonna need some painkillers when I'm done with you.
Well, talking to you is giving me a headache.
Oh, yeah? What say you give me some money, and I'll go get some for you?
Yeah, give us some money, Grandpa. We'll help you out.
How about it, Grandpa? You got any money?
No, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Maybe he's loaded. Give me your money. Throw him out with the garbage.
Here, I want to use this tomahawk. GG's, bud. G fucking G's. All right. No, you're gonna join my team. Join my team.
Cool.
Yeah, let's go. All right, now let's take her register. For sure, for sure.
Got it.
We got the Zombrex. Drink my orange juice too. Look, I know it's a game, but who the fuck would look at Frank and go, yeah, I can take that guy in a fight? No, for real, look at this guy. I'm sorry, you're walking around in the zombie apocalypse in a wrestling costume. You're probably deranged, bro. I'm not messing with you. A guy in a wrestling costume with an actual, like, championship belt and an electric guitar and a saw blade. Who do you think you're fucking with, little Dean? Like, for real, for real. Like, FR. I feel like I should take this juice. I'm gonna leave the tomahawk and take the coffee creamer. Are we allowed to say bad words? You are. I love that you asked. Yes, that's one of the dope parts about Twitch here. Usually if there is something that it's like, allow or deny, then I just click allow and then like it's all good. Oh shit, that guy's kind of fast. What the heck? I don't think we're in the right place. Yo, Denise. What's your name? Denise? Why do you spell it like that, Denise? Stick up for yourself. Denise, what are you doing? Oh, is she just like my bodyguard basically? Like, will she just get eaten for me as long as she's near? This fuck-ass app gave me 7 ads, but I'm dedicated. That may be my fault, but we don't know yet. I tried to fix it. I promise. That may or may not be my fault. I fixed it, guys. I promise. It just takes time. TikTok would have been like, banned. Yeah. Okay, so where are we going? Frank will need Zombrex. Yeah, I know Frank will need Zombrex, but like... How do I look at my watch? Oh. Let me go in Kathy's space real quick. Can I go in? Can I go in there? I can't go in the dressing room, bro. I need this. Can't get any time to yourself in the apocalypse. Okay, I'm dropping all my stuff. That's not the button. There we go. When do I need to take Zombrecht? Destination safe house. The fuck? Where's the safe house?